There we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. Feels like it's been a while. I'm so excited to get back into this because, you know, I love this game a lot. And because we are pretty much at the final dungeon of the story mode. As you can see here, we've taken out all 3 birds, and we have taken out Groudon. So, right now, we only have to get through the final dungeon. So here's the interesting thing. I believe, if I check correctly, of our team, we are level 26, I believe. So the recommended level I was looking up just out of curiosity is something along the lines of like 30 or something, but so we're a little under, but I think we'll still be okay. Also, I have just realized, here's my IQ level of 3, and here's my bro's IQ level. Oh my goodness. What is that, 7? He's almost like maxed IQ at this point, and that's just because Bulbasaur just seems to like almost like every single gummy that there is possible. Which definitely helps, considering that a lot of the IQ skills actually did save him during our run through the games, such as like, where is it? We got Non-Sleeper, the Lava Evader, we got the Trap Avoider, but I think it was like Quick Dodger, I believe, or something? Yeah, this one. Like, that one actually saved him quite a bit during our Articuno fight, so... And I think a bit in the Moltres fight. So, I will explain what we did last session very quickly for those who didn't get a chance to see it. We started off at Mount Blaze, pretty much at the beginning of the Refugee arc. Or the Fugitive arc. Then we basically cleared through all of that in one run. Did a bit of stuff, as you can see that our base is now much nicer. And we'll see it when we go outside. And we beat Groudon as the last thing we did in the stream. So right now, for those who don't know what's happening, I guess in the story, big spoiler, there's a giant meteorite or a star essentially that's falling, and that's what's been causing all the tremors and all the natural disasters to be occurring. And we are tasked with heading to the final dungeon, being Sky Tower, to encounter with Rayquaza and ask him for his assistance in destroying the falling star. Anyways, in terms of our supplies, I think we're pretty well stocked, to say the very least. Nice, yeah. We got super lucky, I'm not gonna lie, when we went through Mount Freeze. I was genuinely not expecting us to find, like, what, 3 Reviver Seeds? As we were, like, running through the dungeon, which is wild. But, here's another thing that I can show you guys. I'm just gonna make sure that it's all set up correctly. Boop, there we go. Here's our tracker. So, these don't seem to be, marked correctly, so I'll quickly do that. This is how far we've got to go. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna get there. We're gonna get there for sure. So, now that we're getting close to post-game, we're pretty much going to be starting to recruit a lot more Mons. And this will start to fill up quite quickly. There are a couple of dungeons and a couple of things that we'll have to sort of check off. But we'll get there when we get there, essentially. So, it's time to continue the story. Good morning! Did you sleep well? This is it! Let's go, Fia, we're off to the sky! Alrighty. I believe we're all good. There are a couple of things I wish I could have done, but I think we're pretty much ready to go. I got everything set up just before we were about to leave. Alright, so we have our moveset. I kind of wish I had something a little bit stronger than Scratch, but, you know, is what it is. Our bro is pretty packed as well. I'm trying to think if we should have Sleep Powder mixed with something, but the problem is, as you can see, a lot of the moves don't really work too well for it. I might link Vine Whip, but we'll see. I see you're heading out soon. The best of luck. Alright. Rooting for you, go get him, Fia. Alrighty. I realize I have no money. No. Okay, I think I should stop dawdling and just head on off, because this is going to be the biggest dungeon we're going to go through. So, the previous dungeon was 26 floors, with 3 being the extra section, I guess you could call it. This dungeon is massive. It is a 30-floor dungeon, with the second half starting at around floor 25. So, it's big, and some of the mons here are like fully evolved mons too. So, it's gonna be rough, but we're gonna do our best. Ah, good of you to come. Kwa! What's going on? What is Zatu doing? It is almost ready. The teleport gem. Teleport gem? It is made. This is the teleport gem. It will deliver you to the world of the sky. Now, Fia, accept. Fia's team received the teleport gem. Ooh, fancy. That was made using the power of psychics. By me, Alakazam, and... oh? A ghost-type Pokemon. We received help from it. Gone away, it seems. Who could it be? It must be bashful. Let it be. Now, I must ask you this one last time. This journey will be fraught with considerable danger. Will you still go on? Of course we will. We have to get Rayquaza to destroy the falling star, right? If that will bring peace, I'm gladly give my life for it. That's my wish. Yes, and when that wish comes true, Gardevoir said, you can return to your human world. This will be my last adventure with Lef. Fia, let's get this done. We're counting on you, Lef, Fia. Yeah, if you brought other party members with you, they also get teleported up with you. Ow, whoa, whoa. Where are we? Could have made the landing a bit softer. What? Fia, this is cool. We're on clouds. Oh, wow. Fia, look up there. Oh my god, I'm getting so excited just hearing this music. It's one of my favorite tracks in this game. It's a huge tower of clouds. It's at the top of this tower. That's where Rayquaza is. Fia, let's do our best on the climb. Here we go! Sky Tower! Sky Tower is a rather dangerous dungeon because of many of the enemies that you can find here. There are plenty of ghost types, there are plenty of mons that are fully evolved. It is, by far, a very dangerous dungeon. So we're going to have to play it pretty safely. Remember, we have to get through 25 floors in order to get even an upgrade. Also, this is not water. This is just complete abyss. So if items get thrown down there, they are lost to the abyss and you cannot collect them. Ah, and here's another issue that we run into. So this Shuppet, we legit can't attack it. Because it is in the wall. This is one of the big issues of this of dealing with ghost types is like you cannot, whoops, you cannot damage it in any way. And we already lost all our power points. Thankfully it didn't de-link it, but my goodness, that kind of sucks. So wow. We are on the first floor and we're already dealing with this. Oh, I keep hitting ZR. Give me apologies. And Lef is running away, which is not good. Can you wait there for a moment? Alright, I am double screeched, so that's kind of dangerous as well. So yeah, you can see how dangerous this dungeon can be very quickly. We've already lost, like, Peck immediately. And I think if I use that move, it'll just delink it, so I legit don't have a means to do anything. We're just gonna do that to, Shedinja. So Shedinja does have the Wonder Guard ability in, similar to, the main games. And also, even if you do use regular moves on it, Shedinja does not give, like, very much EXP, so there's really no point wasting anything on that. Yes, another level up, though. I will try and get as much money as possible, because once we finish this dungeon, post-game opens up a lot, to say the very least. Okay, I'm starting to get used to the controls again as well. We do have 3 max elixirs. I probably should have brought a little bit more, but it is what it is. I just wasn't expecting to get immediately spited by that, that Shuppet, which is really annoying. Thankfully, I don't think Shuppet's around for very long. Once we get past the first 6 floors, Shuppet should disappear. But yeah, there's a good abundance of ghost types here, and that makes it really difficult because unless you're a ghost type, you legit can't attack them if they're in the walls. We'll just follow the Lunatone. Oh boy. What do I want to do? This is bad. That Shedinja is annoying. We need to get it out of the wall. Okay. Perfect. Okay, we're good, we're good. But yeah, a lot of these long corridors are really, really annoying once we gotta deal with more ghost types, as you can see here. I probably should use gravel rocks on them. Save the iron spikes for later. Because I don't think we have many iron spikes. Yeah. Or silver spikes, I should say. Nope, not gonna fight that Shuppet. He can stay on this floor, thank you very much. I'm still really annoyed by losing Peck because it's linked to my focus energy, so I can't crit at the moment, unless it's just a random crit. I'm forced to use Flamethrower to get super effective attacks. Yeah, let's bully this guy, shall we? Ooh, a pink gummy. Though my bro's IQ is very, very high at this point. Is this for poison types? It is, though. I want to eat the gummy, but I keep finding more gummies that are, like, actually useful for him. And we do need to get somebody up to max IQ at some point. There's a lot of IQ tactic switching right now. Ooh. So you can see these Shuppets are really annoying. One spite and it just loses all your power points. Apple? Wow, we're already like almost out of belly, like we were already half done. Thunderbolt is cool, but though I don't really have anything I want to switch it with. I do want to keep it though because it's a really useful TM later on. Let's just get my PP power back up. Well, we can't really keep these, so might as well. Because we already have silver spikes. If it was iron spikes, we could keep them, but we can't. Might as well. You never know when it might come in handy. Plus, it does more damage slightly. Okay, no more Shuppets. We made it past the Shuppets. Now, we get to the harder part. Rain! Ooh, a detect band. Neat. I don't have any room, so... Oh, there's a gummy somewhere here. See if we can grab it. There's another pink gummy. Oh my goodness. For a second I thought that was going to be a monster house too. Alright. Should I go look for the clear gummy? I know where the stairs are at the very least on this floor. Problem is I don't know where that Lunatone is. Okay, I'm gonna eat this one also just to get my belly back up. But yeah, rain is a condition of all times. It's pretty much like rain in Pokemon. Fire attacks do less damage, water attacks do more damage, that sort of thing. And I don't believe it stops explosions. I think damp is the only thing that really stops explosions. My goodness, another gummy. This is purple, right? What is this one? Ghost types. Well, my belly's quite full. So I think we'll just hand it over. Onward we go. Oh my goodness, another gummy. Gotta collect all the gummies. Does that guy have it? I know it's a coughing. Might as well follow him. There's another gummy. Oh my goodness. No, it wasn't this one. The fact there's two gummies makes me a little worried that there's a, makes me a little worried that there might be a monster house around here. You know what I mean? Okay. That dust skull won't be bothering us. Okay, and I think this is the coughing that had the gummy. There we go. Ah, seriously? That kind of sucks. Okay. Part of me really wishes I could take the Iron Thorns, but I'm kind of, you know, my bag is as full as it can get for this dungeon. We're doing well, though. The only downside was that one spite. And it looks like both me and Lef are close to a level up. I think it's about 6 mons. Each of them have been giving us around 100. Yeah. Whoa, we don't want to deal with these. Oh my goodness. So, why is Ladian really annoying to deal with? Ladian can have Comet Punch, and as we know, anything that has multi-hit attacks in this game are, for some reason, absurdly strong. So we kind of want to get rid of those type of Pokemon as soon as possible. Oh, Hail! Nice. I don't know if we've had Hail. I think we did in the previous dungeon. But yeah, we're just going to be taking constant damage, so we kind of need to hustle, essentially. Alright. Might as well use that link box. Oh, this weather is so annoying. Hey, nice. Level up and a capturer on the game. Quick attack! Quick attack is useful, but I just used facade. Oh well. I'd rather priority. So quick attack, it allows you to hit from 2 spaces away. That's also included from behind your allies. So, as much as I would like to, as much as I'd like to keep facade, I think having quick attack priority is much nicer, because it means I can support Lef if I have to switch places with him, instead of just throwing gravel rocks. Gravel rocks are nice, but yeah. Ooh, nice freebie level there. Okay, are we... Yeah, we're gonna be way off leveling up, so... Leveling up probably won't happen again. It might at the very end of the dungeon, but yeah. We're pretty much as high level as we're gonna get. Okay, at least we can take out these the dust skulls in like 1 hit. Okay, don't need that. Oops, I have to reset a move. Oh, that's bad. Thankfully, when you're confused in a corridor, after taking out a Pokemon, you're kind of forced forward. What's gonna happen? Monster House! There's some really dangerous mons in here. Okay. Alright. See how much easier it is when it's 2 against 1? Alright, perfect. But man, what a boring monster house. There's no items in there. Nothing we can actually, like, use and such like that. A lot of monster houses tend to have really good items or rare items. So for us to find, you know, nothing definitely sucks. Ugh. Yeah, probably don't go that way. Probably better to go this way to get more clearage. Because... Oh! Oh! Because, as you can see... we're not recovering back enough health fast enough. So we are slowly but surely losing health. Hail is so annoying. But we are powering through some of these later floors quite well. Oh? Oh my god! I have to pick this up. Thunderbolt can, like, suck eggs. Like, getting X-ray specs this early is a huge bonus. So, what do X-ray specs do? They let me see what's on the map. So I can see all items and stuff. So I know this is most likely a monster house here. So I'm gonna get left to go the other way real quick. And I'm going to put my power band back on. Just in case, because this could potentially not be a monster house, but I have a feeling it is. Oh, no, it isn't. Nice. But it basically, X-ray specs allow you to see all items and all enemies on the map. It doesn't tell you what the map looks like, it just shows you where the enemies are. In a particular dungeon we'll be coming up against in the post-game, super, super important. But, it also helps if you are looking for kek shops as well. Oh, that's the room we started in. Ugh, I forgot Dustclops do that. How are we going in terms of moves? I'm doing okay. Bro is starting to get a bit low. Just gotta be a bit careful because Focus Energy does have more power points than Peck. So I have to keep an eye out on that. There's an Altaria behind us. I do want to fight it, but Also need to actually explore the dungeon. Because for some reason Altaria is really weak, but it gives you like 400 EXP per like KO, which I will take gladly. Because, I mean, wow, we're already close to another level up. I didn't realize how quickly we're going to level up here. I was expecting it to take a lot longer, to be honest. What I didn't expect to take forever is this room. Oh my goodness. Where is it? We'll go this way first. We'll go up, and then we'll go right. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to be careful now. Heck will... Racket Band! The Racket Band's so useless. So what does Racket Band do? Basically, any sleeping Pokemon that are near you will automatically wake up. That's it. So we don't need that. Pretty much the only reason we would pick it up is if we needed money, but we can't sell at the moment, so there's no point. We are, however, getting very, very close to where we need to go. We have 6 more floors, I think, and then we should be able to get to the checkpoint. Oh my goodness, 2 freebie rooms in a row. Oh boy. Aerodactyls are really, really scary. And we'll be encountering them in the last section of this dungeon. A big reason why they're very, very scary is they have a particular ability called Agility, and Agility affects everyone in the room. Here's another mon that's really dangerous. Venomoth. I mean, might as well, right? For the last part of this dungeon. Don't want to risk the hunger. And we're not taking it with us, so we might as well eat it. Another level up. Okay, so it also looks like that we finally caught up with our bro. Because he was quite far ahead of us in terms of levels, so it's nice to see that we're finally sort of hit even now. His he's slowing down, I guess is the best way to describe it. Because he was like 2 levels ahead of us, like constantly. So now we're kind of in an even spot now. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I ate that apple too. I probably should set the spikes now. We have plenty. And I want to see if I can avoid using a max elixir. If we really, really desperately need to, then I will take it, but I want to see if we can avoid using it. Because we are very, very close to the checkpoint. Oh, never mind. It's bad. Okay, hopefully we don't run into any more of those mons. Because... Okay, good, good, good. We just need to get past this last floor. And then we're in the clear. Oh! That does so much damage. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lef. Oh, God. Just die, Aerodactyl. Okay. Oh my goodness, that was really, really close. I did have to burn an Oranberry, but I will take it for us not wasting a Reviver Seed. That Aerodactyl hit our bro for so much damage. What was that, 69 damage or something like that? How much HP do you have? Yeah, that took out almost like all his HP. Alright, here we go. The final 9-ish to 10-ish floors of Sky Tower Summit. This is also kind of dangerous because nobody can rescue us at this point, I believe. Because this is past the checkpoint. And we're not leveling up anytime soon. So, our best bet is that we just rush the dungeon. There's no point level grinding, really, because I don't think we'll... I hope we don't run into enough people to have to warrant having, you know, level up or something like that. I'll check this room first. Oh, wonder tiles in that room. That's another big downside of this dungeon is just the sheer amount of corridors. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about like things like what is it? We don't have to worry about darkness and stuff, so we can see all the Pokemon as they approach. Yeah, can you see how that's really, really dangerous if something like that happens? Just agility into agility into agility. So in this game, agility works by hitting every single mon in a room. Might not be worth going in there. I can't see if the stairs are in there, but I know that there's an Aerodactyl sleeping there, and that's really dangerous. Oh my god, please don't be the room that the Aerodactyl's sleeping in. Be the room that we need to get to. But yeah, you can see, look at all the mons that we're running into. These are fully evolved pseudo-legendaries and stuff like that. Metagross, Salamence. And there's like the ever-looming presence of like Aerodactyls. And we don't really have an effective way to take out Aerodactyl too, because we don't have any super effective attacks. We don't have electric or water. Okay, thank goodness the stairs aren't in that Aerodactyl room. The less Aerodactyls we fight, the better. Because they also have pressure, so that's kind of really hindering us as well. Because the more power points we lose, the less we have in terms of fighting Rayquaza. because unlike in the newer games, once you fight bosses, you get a refresh in all your stats. In these games, the game's like, nah, you just keep whatever you had as you were running through the dungeon. But we are doing really, really well. We've tackled almost all this dungeon in less than an hour. And I know for a fact that once we start getting into like the actual recruitment of like certain mons and going to certain dungeons, it's gonna get like long. Some of these dungeons are massive. Oh, I forgot it's cloudy weather. Cloudy weather actually dampens fire-type moves. Yeah, might as well get rid of that annoying evasion drop. How are we going in terms of levels? I feel like we could possibly level up if we run into the right mons, but... Oh, I hate this cloudy weather. It's nerfing me so badly. I want to get off this floor. Metagross is giving us 500. So, to get left to level up, we'd need, almost 16 of them. No, what am I talking about? Yes, I'm right, okay. I don't know why my brain sort of had this, like, blank. I was like, am I doing this right? I think the reason is because I've been recently watching some videos of people answering questions and being so mind-numbingly dumb answers that you're, like, considerably worried for humanity sort of answers. Watching that video, it's like, I believe the video is of that guy who shows up on, he goes up on the streets and talks to random people and asks them to answer really basic, like, knowledge questions and stuff like that. Ooh. What a bastard, he was about to throw that back at me. Oh, hey, Thunderbolt! The one we dropped! Man, it's amazing, it teleported all the way up. Oops. Okay, finally. Goodness gracious. But, yeah, when I was watching that video, I legit took a lot of psychic damage from watching it. And I was just like, my goodness, I really hope this isn't, like, a good majority of people, and that this is just, oh, he found a couple of people who are like this, and that, you know, obviously kept them as a highlight reel, but, like, it seriously got me worried, some of the answers, because it was like, how did you get there? Like, how in your brain did you get to this answer, or did you just make it up on the spot? Because some of these answers made no sense. I might... Oh boy. I might have to use a max elixir because just before we get to the final room anyways, so that we have max PP. Because I want to use flamethrower a little bit. And I've been spamming it, I will admit. It's useful. Having like a powerful move that hits from a distance really helps. Wow, how am I getting hungry already? That's wild. Okay. Scope lens? We are finding some crazy nice items here. So, scope lens! Hold item that boosts critical hit rates for moves and attacks. Unfortunately, I don't think it'll be useful here because we have the power band, so I think I'd prefer to have the power band over that. A lot of flygons around. Gotta be a little bit careful because we are still we're running out. That was a mistake. Misinput, I aimed the wrong way. I might have to take an apple. It's no biggie. I just don't want to end up with the dizzying effect of running out of food. It's far more annoying to just see a pop-up constantly telling you you're getting hungry. Hunger is really dangerous in a lot of the later dungeons too. We'll start like switching out. We'll be starting to switch out stuff for the big apples and the huge apples. So we did get to level 30. Nice. I want to let you guys know about something. This is a funny thing, but in the website, I was looking up for, like, you know, the level cap, like, oh, what level should I be to fight Rayquaza? So Rayquaza has like 600 HP or something like that, and they recommend level 30. In the strategy guide that I'm reading, just out of, you know, and it has a bunch of screenshots, they use Cubone as the main protagonist and Chikorita as the partner. And I kid you not, there's a screenshot of them fighting Rayquaza, and Cubone is level 16, which is absurdly low. Like, how do you get to this point in the game at level 16? Not to mention, that sounds like a really dangerous situation to be in. That's like, what, speedrunner level of, like, having no level ups whatsoever? Okay, so kind of want to see if I can find one more Mon, just so that we can get left to level up to 30. Perfect. Because he is close, isn't he? Or unless I missed out the level up and didn't notice. Oh no, he is still a ways off. Yeah, let's just go. Okay, just want to make sure we're fully leveled up. Alright. This is it. Is this the top floor? Who goes there? Who dares to trespass upon my airspace? That voice. Could it be Rayquaza? Indeed I am. The sky is my domain. Depart at once. But we don't have the time to argue. We came here because we need your help. Never. I am a being of the sky, and you are but denizens of the ground. To each there is a world destined as their own. For hundreds of millions of years, never once have I descended to the ground. And the opposite shall also hold true. Let there be no mercy for those who defy the laws of nature. Prepare for the end. This is it, the final boss of the game, Rayquaza. Oh. Okay. I'm not okay. That dragon dance earlier is really messing us up. Let's go, quick dodger on left. Oh, we got a burn. Pummel him! Let's go! Only one death. Ugh! 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 What? An earthquake? It's not possible. We're on top of clouds. These are shockwaves, and they're huge. That's it, I got it. Look straight up, Rayquaza. What is that? It's a shooting star, and it's enormous. It will destroy the world if it continues on its path. That's why we came, Rayquaza. Please destroy the falling star. So that is why. Yes, please hurry and destroy it. Before I try, I need to know your resolve. The star has come too close. If I were to loose my hyper beam here, you will not escape unscathed. So? We accepted that from the start. Well said. Take charge of your destiny. Ah! You would be, like, pushed off the whole tower with that amount of force, I swear. Is this a dream? No, this is no dream. Yes, the star's explosion swallowed me. Now I'm adrift as a spirit. What's going to happen? Yeah, I died. Unfortunate. This shadow. Gengar? Fear didn't take much to put you down. Serves you right. Now what to do with you? I know. I'll drag you into the dark world. That'll do. Gengar's dragging me. Gengar said he would drag me into the dark world. What is the dark world? Am I going to be abandoned in a world I don't know? Huh? Darn it, I took the wrong path. What? This isn't like me. I can't tell which way is which. To heck with this. I'll just ditch you here. That's it. Goodbye to you. Hey. Hey, can you hear? Snap out of it. Huh? This place. Ugh. Regained consciousness. Whoa. I'm sure of it. I'm sure back there. Gengar saved me. Yeah, who would have thought? It's actually kind of dark if you think about that. Gengar was totally going to just drag us to the Shadow Realm. But obviously he did that as a guise. Maybe... did Gengar save Fear too? Awesome, you're alive! You really had us all worried. You were incredible. I'm so glad you're safe. It's fantastic. Everyone, thank you, but... what about the star? What happened to it? Fear not, the star is no more. Though it will not be right away. The disasters shall soon be calmed. Really? We did it, Fear! Everything worked! We've won peace! And we have. It's kind of crazy that this was the first game's, like, story plot, and once we start getting, like, to the later games, the plot gets a lot more complicated, but for a first game, still really great. Yippee! This is the greatest! This calls for a celebration! Let me shoot off my hydro pump to kick it off. Whoa, hold on there. Don't you point those things at me. Face the other way, the other way. No, no, let it loose. Ha 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 ha. You gotta be kidding me. I'll secure him so he can't get away. Oh, not bad. What? Are you serious? No, don't! Fia. Gardevoir. We owe everything to you, Fia, and your friends. Peace has returned to our world. Thank you for everything. And now, Fia, your role here has ended. Soon you must return to your own world. It is time to bid farewell. It's finally come. The time has finally arrived. Fia, I am so sorry for this. To everyone, please bid farewell. Oh, Fia? What? Fia, your body! What's happening to you? Lef. And everyone, I'm sorry, but I have to leave. What? What are you saying? Everyone, thank you for everything. All this time. Huh? Leave? What do you mean leave? My role as a Pokemon has ended. I have to return to the human world. Unbelievable. Go back to the human world? Huh? Why? Why? I don't understand. Why do you have to leave? Aren't we friends? Yes, you will always be my friend, Lef. I will never forget you. Don't go, Fia. I'm blessed to have met you. What am I gonna do when you're gone, Fia? I'm so very sorry. This is goodbye. Fia! 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 Fia, no! Fia, why? I don't understand. Why? Why was it necessary to leave us? Fia saved my life, but I hadn't done anything to show my thanks. Left before I could even say thanks. You're right. Just upped and went like that. Why now? Why when the world's been saved? Just when things were gonna get better. This was coming. Our world, it was saved by Fia. I look back now. When bound for the sky, Fia seemed as if resigned to accept what was to come. I think I know. Fia must have become a Pokemon to save us. And when the star was destroyed, Fia knew that it would be time to leave. Why didn't Fia tell me sooner? If this was coming, why didn't Fia tell me? Those words couldn't be spoken. As much as you are heartbroken now, Fia must have felt the same pain of leaving. Try to understand, Lef. Fia. Hello, AJ. What is this? I'm rising into the sky. Is this my spirit? I wonder where I'm going. Voices. I hear voices. Your friend is heartbroken. A true friend. A friend for life. You finally realize it now. If you wish, and wish very strongly, perhaps you will meet again. And there we go. That is the end of the story mode of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. Ah, it's such a good nostalgic game. But yeah, Kid me, when I played this for the first time in Blue Rescue Team, I bawled at this section. It is rough. Because this was the very first game, so we didn't know about the trend of, like, Pokemon, like, you coming back or anything like that. I legit thought that that was the end of the story and the story ended here. Sort of thing. But yes, we're not going to leave Left just yet. We're going to head back. We're going to go meet up with Bro. Continue our journey of recruiting them all. But yeah, welcome AJ. You just missed out on the Rayquaza fight, which only had one death, with one Reviver Seed lost, so I'll take that as a... And I could have easily, like, saved the Reviver Seed if I'd just used an Oran Berry, but I wanted to attack with the Blaze effect. But yeah, we're now into the post-game. And what's special about the post-game? Well, a bunch of dungeons are going to open up. A whole bunch of friend areas are now going to be available for us to buy to get even more recruits. But we are going to start running into new things. So new mechanics are going to start appearing. With the biggest one are traps. Traps are going to start spawning into the dungeons. And locked doors are also going to start appearing. So we have a couple of things we have to do. In terms of the post-game, we just have to do certain little tasks. Basically, there's a couple of friend areas we still need to get. There's a couple of NPCs we need to interact with to sort of, you know, start the line of things. And also just buying certain friend areas or acquiring them also opens up new dungeons as well. Now, this is another issue we're going to have is... Oh no, Iwata-san, I miss you so much. What a man. Is we don't really have a solid water type on our team. I don't even think we've recruited any water types, and we're going to have to start recruiting them because we're going to need them in order to get to some of the locations. You'll see. I don't want to leave. Exactly. We've still got things to do. We haven't even done all the recruitments. We gotta go back. We gotta get all the friend areas. We gotta go meet up with Lef. After all, we can't abandon Bro here. Turn this ship around, please. I've got things to do. We don't even know how much time passed between me leaving and coming back, but I know one thing's for sure. The journey is far from over. The story of Fear and Lef ends here. But Seeker isn't done yet. There are many rescues to be done. A new adventure begins. The legendary Pokemon are set to make their appearance. Don't go away. After all, us two have a lot to get done. As you can see here, in under 10 hours, we have beat Rayquaza. Not bad, to say the very least. Alright, let's head on back in. Due to Fear and Lef's heroic actions, the Falling Star was destroyed, and peace returned to the world of Pokemon. But that did not put an end to the natural calamities. Natural disasters still occurred, but much less often. Needless to say, Seeker's rescue activities continued as if nothing had changed. Several mornings later. Good morning, Fear. Did you just wake up? I went by the Pelipper post office earlier. The bulletin board was still covered with rescue jobs. Even though it's peaceful again, many Pokemon still need our help. Fear, let's keep doing our best as always. Fear! Oh, hi, Caterpie and Metapod. What's the matter? It's Snubble. There's something weird going on. Snubble is weird? Weird how? He looks completely different. Fear, let's go to the square. Yep, we're about to see our first new mechanic that is being added. Hi, Alakazam. Hi, Alakazam, have you seen Snubble? I heard something strange happen to him. I'm Snubble. What? You're Snubble? But you don't look anything like the way you did before. I don't really understand either. I went into the cave there and all of a sudden... What cave? It appeared without me noticing. See? Right there. So you went in there? Yep. And I came out looking like this. Snubble underwent evolution. He evolved. Evolution evolved? I don't follow. Pokemon, upon satisfying certain conditions, may evolve. When a Pokemon undergoes evolution, its appearance changes. Oh wow! Your own appearance? That can change? I suspect that cave is where evolution can take place. This is merely a guess. Perhaps evolution could not take place before because the world's balance was askew. However, now that the star has been destroyed, the world's balance has been restored. Perhaps that cave became unsealed. So, if I evolved, I would become like Metapod? I wish. I want to be Butterfree quickly. Oh, wait a second. I don't know if I like this or not. My cute little face turned all craggly. Evolution is not a bad thing. Appearances isn't the only thing that changes through evolution. One's power and abilities may be enhanced, for example. Oh, really? I might be stronger? That makes me want to evolve even more. I wish to be a Butterfree soon. Me too. Can we evolve if we go into that cave? Yes, but it would depend on the conditions. Fia, let's go in the cave if we're ready to evolve. So, here is the first big mechanic of the game, evolution. And especially with the fact that this game had a thing where you can't recruit fully evolved mons, this is kind of our only way to get certain mons. But first things first. We'll be leaving soon, this area. We Jumpluff travel the world, carried wherever the wind will take us. Fia and Lef, we owe so much to you. Thank you for everything. May we meet again. We will soon be departing the area. Sincerely, thank you for all the help and kindness you've given us. Fia and Lef, please do take care. Fia, Lef, you both hung in there. Great job. But you're still not up to our caliber. We're here now because you succeeded. You have my thanks. Of course, we did our bit to help too. You guys were amazing. Truly, you've impressed me. Peace has returned. Thank you, Fia. And we are also going to take all our money out of this bank. Because it's time for all the friend areas. You've done it, Fia. You're the greatest, really. It's peaceful again. Thank you. I never expected less from you, my friend. Alrighty. Look at this. Big list. Massive list. And some of these friend areas we kind of need to buy in order to get certain, I guess certain things. Like certain areas actually just won't open up unless you buy certain friend areas. And also just us buying these friend areas will also give us access to more recruits and such. So there is quite a lot of mons that we have not seen here, I guess. Mount Clef. Then you can see there's a couple of areas we do need to buy in order to get certain Evos. There are some friend areas we simply can't get at the moment because they will be given to us upon recruiting these mons. So I think the first thing we might buy is this area because I can see a lot of mons that we need. But yeah, we're gonna have to start really stocking up money in order to get some of these friend areas. It looks like we can buy maybe 3. They're all very expensive. I might buy this one. Alright, that's all we can do for now. Alrighty. Thank you so much. I can keep running my shop thanks to you. Awesome, awesome. Thank you. You did it. Good for you. That is so cool. Alrighty, let's store in some items that we don't need. Put these items into storage. I would like to take some stuff out. Oh, we got plenty of apples, so grab another apple. Probably don't need as many revive seeds, so I'll probably put some of those away. Because I also just don't want to be burning up all my revive seeds straight away. I only brought a lot of them just in case, but we didn't even need half of them. We only needed exactly one. So I think 3's enough. Alright. Yes, you did it, Fia. Now that peace has been restored, I can sell my wares with peace of mind. Thank you so much. I might buy this. I am all shaken up with emotion. Knowing that the square will be safe, it left me choked up. It isn't just you, Brian, brother. I am likewise overcome with joy. Brother. My brother. Fear and Lef, we only have gratitude for you. Thank you ever so much. Alright. Nothing too important. Alright, we're gonna quickly take a gander at some stuff. Oh, how marvelous, Fear. I can go on living again without fear, thank you. You fought your way up to the Tower of Clouds. I can't even imagine that. Sounds kind of wow. Yep. Oh, darlings, you've outdone yourselves, Fear. You were flat out incredible. Seriously, consider teaming up with me. Alrighty, time to start doing some quests. Another reason we're going to be checking quests kind of often is to see if any of these quests have friend areas available. Everything returned to peace, but Papa still hasn't come back yet. Everyone says that they haven't seen them. Where did my Papa go? Oh, maybe they got left behind in the sky, and maybe Rayquaza is having them as a meal. That's not possible. Papa can't fly in the first place. Sigh, where did Papa go? Yeah, so there's like a saga of this Dugtrio and Diglett. Unfortunately, I didn't really keep up with that, so that's kind of my fault on that one. That Lombre, he amuses me so. Oh, long time no see. Are you well? You see, I've heard about Lombre's tale. It's too funny. I've heard that Lombre almost drowned at sea. But that Lombre, he lives in water. How very pathetic. This is very important that we do talk to this guy about this, by the ways. Huh? What's that? Oh, you mean what happened at sea? I wasn't drowning! Sheesh, they're making up stories about me. Want to know what really happened? See, I went out to the sea to frolic a while back. You know, I was trying that dive thing, so I was having fun going underwater, and I got washed out to sea a bit. All of a sudden, this wicked cloud rolled in. And before I knew it, there was a full-blown storm raging. There's more. A dungeon appeared in the sea. I was shocked witless. I got out of there fast. But who would have guessed it? A dungeon in a stormy sea. Huh? You want to know more about that dungeon in the sea? I've moosed out of there, so I can't tell you much. I know. Maybe Wishcash would know something. Yeah, that'd be best. Go talk to Wishcash. Ah, so you wish to know about the dungeon in the sea. I too have heard of it. I have heard of a place that is far off our coast. It is a sea churned by torrential storms and violent waves. It is a place appropriately named the Stormy Sea. There, one will find a dungeon that leads to the bottom of the sea. The sea is infinitely dark and its depth unimaginable. That is what I've heard. Oh, you look eager to go. However, to go beneath the sea, a hidden machine named Dive is needed. Without Dive, you cannot go to Stormy Sea. Your face tells me you are desperate to go. So be it. You may have this. Hey, and we got Dive. I understand that it is a very rare item that was found in a place called the Solar Cave. If you were to carry that hidden machine as an item, or if any team members wish to enter the dungeon, use that hidden machine to learn dive, you'd be able to enter the Stormy Sea. And thus we gain access to Stormy Sea. Beware, you must have the HM dive or a team member that must learn dive. So, here is an interesting thing in this game. Similar to some of the overworld stuff in the main games, you will need dive in order to get to some levels in the games. And one of the big levels is Stormy Sea. A lot of water-based dungeons will have these things. Though I believe we probably will not be doing Stormy Sea anytime soon because we do have to fight Kyogre at the very end of it. So it is a bit of a dangerous dungeon, so we're not going to go there straight away. Instead, we're going to try and go through Solar Cave a couple of times. There's a couple of reasons we want to go through Solar Cave. With the biggest reason being that we can... We better put dive away. I don't think we need it. Let me see. Yeah, we won't need dive for Solar Cave. So yes, you either need to hold on to dive or have someone learn it. Now, there's two benefits to this. If you hold it, anybody can get into the dungeon. Easy peasy. But you run the risk of losing it if you get KO'd or you faint. So that's one potential downside. The second is you can choose to do is have a Pokemon learn the move, and then you'll just have to make sure you take that Pokemon with you. Alright. Oh yeah, Fia, wait a second. There's something I want to talk to you before we go to a dungeon. You know how we've always gone to dungeons together, Fia? But I think we'll be seeing all sorts of different dungeons from now on. I think some of us will be tough even for us. So I have an idea. Instead of us running things all the time, we should let the team as a whole do it. How about we change things up so we can pick the leader and members to go into dungeons? That might mean we won't be going on rescues to certain dungeons, but that will let us handle rescues better by having more Pokemon type available. You like the idea? Fia, do you think it would be good to be able to freely choose leaders, you know? Yep, that's right. I thought you'd agree, Fia. Okay, new rule. We can now freely pick the Pokemon that are going into dungeons. I think this is how we should pick the leader of a team going into a dungeon. In its friend area, face the team member you want as a leader, then select make leader. That will make the Pokemon the team leader. We should do that before every dungeon. Oh, one more thing. We should make it so a team leader can go into a dungeon alone if it wants. Anyways, to choose the leader of a dungeon-bound team, in its friend area, use make leader. You should always choose the team leader in its friend area before sending the team to any dungeon. But here's another thing. As much as this is a really cool mechanic, yeah, we're no longer going to see Fia and Left wandering around together. He's not going to be tagging along with us anymore. But we do have a couple things we need to do first. For example, we need to start evolving some mons. So that we can get some new things. I believe, yep. So it tells you if a mon is available to evolve. So we need to make Weedle team leader. Because we can't actually enter the Evo cave if we are in a group more than one. So we do need to put people away. But upside, you get to be whoever you want to be. So now we can go to dungeons just as Fia or just as Left as well. First things first we need to do, a voice emanates from somewhere. Ye who seeks awakening, this is Luminous Cave. Do ye seek a new evolution? Will ye give an item? Ye who seeks that awakening, let us begin. Weedle is undergoing changes. Weedle's appearance changed. It evolved into Weedle to Kakuna. And thus, this is the part where I can pull this up. Bam. Because now we have a goal that we can actually achieve. It's time to finally start recruiting. And we got our first new recruit. And I will show you guys. Also, here's our tracker. Big tracker. We can start to finally increase our total by 1. But yes, as you can see, we're going to have to catch every single unknown as well. So it's going to be a long one. So, there we go. We have Kakuna. We will have to go catch another Weedle in order to get the, I guess, get another Evo. Because it'd probably be easier to do that. Alright, let's go visit Fear. Alright. So I think that's the only one we can really evolve at the moment. It should tell us... Oh no, we can evolve C-Dot. We'll do that a little later. We'll go first to a dungeon that I want to go to. We probably should save. But yeah, here's something I thought was a really crazy idea, is that at some point I'm just gonna record every recruit and every, like, increased number and put them in, like, Pokedex order, because I hate myself or something like that, but it'll be fine. I'm sure it won't be that hard. Just gotta do it 429 times. I'm sure it'll be fine. Anyways, it's time to start recruiting. So, as you can see, we got a couple areas that we can go to. The game's going to tell us to go to Stormy. But right now, we are probably going to hold off on Stormy. And even if we're going to go to Stormy Sea, we probably won't go in as Fear. I would rather go in as Lef. But first, we need to go to Solar Cave. And we're going to be here for quite a couple of times. There's a couple of things we need here. Whoops, I brought Kakuna with me. I didn't mean to. Forgot to take him off the team. Well, I guess he can level up now. Oh wait, that's right, Kakuna can't move. I forgot about that issue. What I might do is reset. Okay, so yeah, a lot of the Cocoon Pokemon can't really move, so it's a little bit annoying. So, it'd be better if we were them. Okay, I'm gonna... I also want to have a free space, so kind of don't want to bring Kakuna with us. But yeah, Solar Cave we need to do a couple of times for various reasons. One of the things we need to do is there is a TM hidden here that we need to get. And, not a TM, a HM. And we also have the introduction of keys, so we need to start getting keys. Plus, you know, I also want to be alone as well, so we can have a maximum recruitment. We are level 30, so we actually have our first upgrade to recruitment. But I don't know what we can actually recruit so far. Well, we can recruit a good chunk of stuff here. Oh, there's our first trap. That's the warp trap. It's a little annoying, but it's not too bad when you're on your own. When it is bad is when you start actually having to deal with multiple team members getting warped. That's when it gets really, really annoying. There's nothing we can do about this Jinx, because it's a fully evolved Mon, so we can't even recruit it. Our next, I guess, thing that we need to pay attention to is we need to, keep in consideration that some of the Pokemon are not going to be the high enough level to evolve. So we're going to have to do some level grinding, and I most likely will do all level grinding off stream. You know, just not to bore you guys. Because it will just be probably me just running through the same dungeon over and over again. And there is one really big thing that I really want to get done as soon as possible. And that is getting to a certain dungeon. Because obviously the friend bow is a thing. And I do want to grab that as soon as I possibly can, because that will give us a huge boost in recruitment. Probably should have brought the X-ray specs so I can see items on the map. Because I still have not found a key, and I do not know what levels the keys can spawn in on. Not good. Please hit. I do have to be a bit careful. Everything here is kind of high leveled. But yeah, you can see where the benefits are of leveling up and such like that. Is that you do get boosted stats, but I like to stay as my starters. It feels like for nostalgic reasons. Might as well eat this to get a little bit of belly. Right. Hey, there we go. I believe we don't have this guy. Alright, we still need to get out of the dungeon, but that's one so far. Hey, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Looking for a key. Because we kind of need it for the last room of this dungeon. And we're also coming across some of these dungeons where... Oof. Don't need this. Yeah, we're coming across dungeons where they have multiple music tracks just because it doesn't have a proper music track. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Nope. I wouldn't mind picking up another Metatite because that will just finish this line, but we'll see. We can at least focus on getting to the end of the dungeon now. So this dungeon is 20 floors. I don't need another Oranberry, can't recruit Matang. But another reason we can't recruit some of these mons is that we still haven't unlocked all the friend areas, so... Getting as much money as possible to recruit everything is definitely a big thing we gotta get done. Because not every Pokemon has the same recruitment I guess, percentage. Some are just inherently easier to recruit than others. Alright. This way. So, we will be going to some dungeons where we'll be just doing the same dungeon over and over again. Oh, goodness. Thanks, man. Another key. Want to stockpile as many of these keys as we can, because there are other dungeons that also require keys. So having them on hand is super useful. Ooh. Okay, we're good, we're good. So yeah, our goal is to try and unlock a particular dungeon, which I believe we don't get it until we've at least finished Solar Cave at least once. So, another big reason we need to do this. And here's the first example of a locked room. So there'll be occasionally these rooms where there'll be just a locked corridor. So there, I believe, on this dungeon, if I take a look here, is there's 2 locked doors here. And this is the first one. And we can't grab it because we can't cross water. Eh. Maybe I shouldn't have used that key. Because I don't think Meditite can cross over the water. Let's see. Oh no, you can. Problem is, can we get him to grab the item for us? Perfect. Wow, we actually super needed the Meditite to join our team. Clutch that up. I'm already getting hungry. Alright, so now we have to go to floor 15 to get the other one. So what did we just pick up? It is the link cable. And, oop, that's bad. We need the link cable in order to evolve certain mons. Okay, good thing we found the stairs early. Roll call orb, that is quite useful, but we can't really pick it up right now. What does it do? It basically means that if our team members get all separated, if you use it, all your team members will reconvene back towards you. So it's super useful if you get warped away and everybody's just very, very scattered and you're not sure what to do. But yeah, we need the link cable. The link cable is essentially like every trade evo. So as you can tell, we most likely are going to go through this dungeon a couple of times to get a couple of link cables. Because there are a good handful of mons that just require a link cable to evolve. So a big obvious one is like Golem, Alakazam, stuff like that. Evolving Haunter into Gengar. We will need to be collecting a lot of them. I don't know how many exactly I need, because I didn't double check, but yeah. Solar Cave also has another big thing that we kind of need, besides keys, is there is a chance for sunstones to show up. And we kind of need a couple of sunstones. I don't think we need too many. I think we need one at least for Blossom. I'm trying to think what else we need a sunstone for, but Blossom is definitely the biggest one that we need it for. That's a Kadabra, so we can't really recruit it. But we gotta take it out because Meditite thinks it's fun to just spam the same move over and over again. I mean, might as well get levels, right? We're gonna need them. I kind of wish I could have checked that lower room, but I guess we'll just have to come back in a moment. Never mind, stairs are right here. Alright, nice. Okay, so we need to look for the next locked room, which is around here. So... because there's one on floor 10 and one on floor 15. And then after that we have another 5 floors to go. I realized that getting a Meditite and evolving it actually is a nerf because he loses the levitate ability. Because, yeah, I don't know why. Some Pokemon just have this weird ability to levitate over water and stuff like that, even though they're not a water type or a flying type. Oh, here it is. I do feel kind of bad that we're burning both our keys, but I'd like to get both these items. Especially this one, because this one's Waterfall, and we need Waterfall in order to get to a couple of dungeons. It's another one of the HMs that we need. And I will explain this part, is that we're actually locked out of Sky Tower at this point. Because the teleport gem actually, I think in the story is explained that it got damaged to a point where it can't actually teleport us out up that high anymore. So in order to get up to Sky Tower, we actually need to fly. So we're going to have to find the HM Fly, or have a Pokemon that knows Fly, and to even have the chance to go up there again. Though, to be honest, there's probably not too much that we can really recruit in Sky Tower anymore. A lot of the mons up there are quite fully evolved, and we probably could get in much easier locations. But we do need to climb Sky Tower again at some point. Simply for the reason that we need to recruit Rayquaza. Whoa, that's scary. This is not the time to miss. Please don't miss. Thank you. We're almost out of the dungeon. I'd rather not lose a revive seed right now. We're probably at a point that we don't need to have linked moves anyways, but... perfect. 2 more floors. I don't think there's anything... there is one more item that we need on floor 20, but we don't need a key for that one. We actually just simply need a Pokemon that can cross water, which we do have. Oh, that's not good. You don't want to see... Kind of missed out on that. Goodness, all that EXP just wasted because he self-destructed. The funny thing is that self-destruct works where it, I think it accumulates on... Well, it halves your HP. Or it, like... It looks at your current HP, not your, like, previous HP. Alright. I can't believe how clutched we are with recruiting this Meditite. It's the only recruitment we've had in this entire dungeon. And it is saving us so much. Yeah, the linked moves did come apart, but I kinda don't care anymore. I probably will switch out focus energy. So you can see there's the last TM that we need. So we're just going to walk here. This is very important for these sort of things. Tell Meditite to wait. Make sure we have room. There we go, and we easily snagged Surf. I am a little bit like, it's a little unfortunate we didn't find any Sunstones, because we're going to need one at least. But I will take getting all 3 of the items that we can here. Especially the fact that we kind of need to come back here a couple of times. But Solar Cave is done. And that Meditite is safely in our barracks. So there are a couple of codes I do want to type in at some point just to get them unlocked. But I will have to... I'll probably do that... they're for like version exclusive mons, so I'll probably do that a little later. Alright. New friend areas. The Wigglytuff Club has added new friend areas for sale. Rescue teams are urged to check with Wigglytuff for what is available. By adding to your friend areas, you can recruit Pokemon that wouldn't join your rescue team before. And then linked moves. Saying here's some pretty cool examples, but I mean... we know what to do with that. Hey, a friend area. I was attacked in Magma Cabin, so let's grab that. There's a grass gummy too. Save that for when we do with Lef. Let's do some storage. Probably put these away. Don't need all these orange berries. Put all these TMs somewhere safe. But yeah, a big reason why I want to go to things like Waterfall Pond and stuff like that is to recruit more water types. And it is another one of these dungeons where we can't get in unless we have Waterfall, which, you know, we kind of have gotten. But I probably won't go in just yet until I switch with Lef, because I think Lef will have a much safer time than we. So I need apple. But if we do run into this situation of like, oh no, we lost our HMs, you don't have to worry. You can just go back to the dungeon that you found the HM in the first place and you can find another copy. So that's no biggie. Oh? Who's that over there? Never seen it before. It's not from around these parts. No more. I can't walk anymore. I'm falling down. Goodness, it needs help. Here's another reason we had to do Solar Cave. Where? It's Sphere's house. It's also our rescue team base. Oh, did you maybe rescue me? Thank you. It's okay. There's no need for thanks. Rather than that, what happened? Yes, I'm named Spinder. I like to travel. I've been traveling all over, seeing the sights and other Pokemon. It was on my travels that I heard rumors of a Mirage Pokemon. Mirage Pokemon? Yes, that. Isn't it exciting? Ever since then, I've been traveling all over in hopes of seeing the Mirage Pokemon, but I've had no luck. Finally, I became dizzy from fatigue, and I must have passed out. I'm giving up on my quest. I'm simply worn out. Oh, wait a second! Are you sure you won't regret giving up that easily? But I've reached my physical limit. If I push myself any further, I'll collapse again. It's not good for my health. Please, I want you to have this. Lef received something from Spinder. What is this? It's, Clearwing. Clearwing? Yes, I found it on my travels. It's a wing of sort. It's transparent, but if you hold it up like this... See? Depending on the light, it takes on many different colors. At first I thought it was just pretty to look at, but after checking around, it appears to be related to the Mirage Pokemon somehow. But I couldn't learn anything beyond that. It's very disappointing, but I'm giving up. Oh, wait, are you okay? You're still unstable on your feet. Oh, no, when I walk, I always totter. Bye. Clearwing, huh? I don't have a clue of what this is all about. But the Mirage Pokemon does interest you, right? Absolutely. I think Xatu is one to ask for something like this. Xatu should be at the peak of Great Canyon. We should go to Great Canyon. Alrighty. Now, I can't remember if we need to actually do the dungeon of Great Canyon again. But, yes. This is a very important quest. So once we did Solar Cave, it opened up a check. Or like a flag, essentially. And now we can go and start the Mirage Pokemon quest, which is a very long quest because you need to do 4 whole dungeons. But there is a really important thing we need to get in the final 4th dungeon. And that is the Friend Bow. Now, if I look carefully, because I think there is a page on that sort of thing, if I can find it. So yeah, they're really big dungeons, so 30, 30, 30, and the final dungeon is 40. But yeah, on the 30th floor we get the Friend Bow, so you can see why we want to try and beeline up this particular route as quickly as possible. But the downside is we're kind of probably not the right level to do this. And we will be fighting multiple legendary Pokemon, so it's going to be a little bit of a tough dungeon. So first things first, we'll go to Great Canyon and see if I need to actually do the dungeon. If we do, we do. If we just get straight to the back, that's totally fine too. Alright, so there are a couple of mons we can get here, which is Doduo and Phanpy. If we get them, we get them. Right, Focus Energy is currently my set move. But yeah, we need to get Doduo twice because we can't get Dodrio. And also, you know, extra money is always extra money. The more money we get, the more we can get friend areas, because that's kind of the big issue, is that we just don't have the locations unlocked. We will be starting to gain more money once we start getting into the more dangerous dungeons, but yeah, as of now, money is going to be a huge grind. And set the sticks. And probably we'll start relying on sticks. I'll probably also want to go switch out Focus Energy for something else. But yeah, if you guys want to see like which mons that we have gotten on our stream or we need to get, just let me know. And I will pop up the tracker. Because it's always nice to see like actual physical like reference to our progress. And I mean, I am counting the progress, as you can see down at the bottom of the screen just next to me, if you are also curious about that. The number is quite small at the moment because we just didn't have the means to really recruit things. But as we get further on, we'll start to be able to recruit more mons. Thankfully this dungeon's quite easy because, I mean, this is story mode dungeon. And we get a new recruit. I believe we do not have Murkrow. And that's it, because as of now there's no Honchkrow in this game, so we don't have to worry about that. Man, this is a massive floor. Let's head back this way. Always pick up the money. Lost Berry, don't really need that, but we'll just take it with us. Because you never know when we run into a quest where we might need it. I think Murkrow is the only thing we could recruit at this point. Let me take a look. Yeah, so we just gotta speed on through. Ah, right, I should talk to him. Don't blame me if you get lost in dungeons. Don't worry, we'll be fine, I'm sure. We don't need Heracross, we already got him last time we came here. But I believe if we do end up with a thing where it's like, oh, you can recruit multiple of this, or you've already recruited this mon, It will show their name in, I believe, it's in, ooh, red gummy. It'll show up in yellow as opposed to blue. Yes, quick dodger, let's go. Finally, my IQ is high enough to get quick dodger. Let's equip that straight away. But that's another thing we're gonna have to do, is we have to go through a couple of dungeons to get a lot of gummies. And one of the places that they recommend us going through a lot is Mount Steel, because Mount Steel has a high chance of getting a lot of white gummies. And a lot of IQ baby mons that need to evolve with IQ are oftentimes, like, normal types. So getting a lot of those will be pretty useful. Yeah, I've leveled up. I hope nothing ominous happens. Yeah, we're like double the levels of all the mons in this dungeon. Hello there, Cryo. Good to see ya. We are currently playing through the post-game of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, and we are currently working on our recruitment goal, as you can see. Now that we've finished the story mode, we can now split off from our partner, and we can now work on collecting as many mons as possible. So we're going to start actually getting down to the big grind of this game. But good to see ya. Hope you have been doing well. This is a bit of an impromptu stream because work didn't need me in today because a lot of the stuff got settled and I finished all my tasks on Wednesday. So they're like, there's no point for you to like just, you know, rock up on Friday and just sit there twiddling your fingers. So I was able to come in today. I was able to come in to stream today. And plus we haven't streamed this game in a little while and I've been itching to get back to it to actually, you know, start really getting those recruits. So many recruits needed. Oh yeah, this is a big game. And the number is quite, like, I guess it is quite scary to look at the moment. But once we start to really get, like, into the swing of things, that number shall shrink pretty quickly. One of the big reasons is we finished Solar Cave and we unlocked the quest line that is the Spinder quest line, we'll call it. And that is a huge quest line we have to get through because we need an item that's at the end of the final dungeon of that quest line. Can I recruit Tauros? Yeah, I can. Does he want to be recruited is the next question. He does. Don't show me anything red. Don't worry, as long as we don't run into a red gummy, we'll be fine. Yeah, another good reason about us splitting off from Lef is that we now have extra room to recruit Pokemon, so we can now get 3 recruits instead of, let's say, 2. And also, if there's a dungeon that's really dangerous for either me or my bro, we can, you know, choose to switch places. What is it? Have you reason to see me? This is a Clearwing. I see. About the Mirage Pokemon. That is what you wish to know. He really doesn't have to yell in my face, you know. The Mirage Pokemon, I know little about it. However, there are Pokemon that live, breathe, and prosper with the very land. They rage with the eruptions of volcanoes, roar as one with thunder, and race with the north wind. They are said to be the shadows of the Mirage Pokemon. To the northwest, there lies a large island. That island is known as the Three Fields. There is one such field, the Fiery Field. One of the Pokemon, a shadow of the Mirage, is there. Go, you must go to the Fiery Field. The answer you seek, perhaps they await you there. Alrighty, we're making progress. Is the Mirage Pokemon Lugia? No, it's not, surprisingly. Lugia is part of a different quest line, which we will be doing later. But yes, as you can sort of guess, it is the legendary beasts that they're talking about. But we will not tackle Fiery Field straight away. We are going to go back to Solar Cave. With one of the big reasons is that we need to pick up a key, because the final dungeon of this big dungeon crawl, I would say, is very important. And that is to get a key to unlock a door. Oh, the beasts, I thought the birds. Ah, yes. Yeah, the birds are there. We did fight the birds during the story mode, and we technically can go back and start recruiting them. And we might actually start considering that. Linked moves, we don't need to worry about that. Top 2 items. In the nationwide survey involving rescue teams, the most popular item was found to be the Graveler Rocks. According to Pseudo Wudo of Team Fakers, it lets you attack from far away. It's invaluable. Next most popular item was orange berries. So true. Okay. So there's a couple of quests, as you can see, that we need to do. And one of the big ones we need to do is this one, to get a friend area. This is to get Minum. And we need to do these 2 things as well. There's a lot of frosty forest ones. Alright. I think I'll first do, what do we want to do? I definitely need to pick up some water-type Pokemon. So... let's put some of these away. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of focus energy real quick, so we better learn a new move. I would like to remember... I'd like to remember Scratch, so that we have some more move options, because we're running out. Nope. Thankfully, remembering moves doesn't cost anything. Speaking of costing something, we do have enough money, I think, to buy one more friend area. Let me see. We do. But... Let's buy a waterfall lake real quick. But yeah, I think we need to do some of the dungeons that we have stored up just so that we can start clearing it out, because as you saw from the Magma Cave thing, we got a friend area quest, and there's a particular one that we need. Dang, buying homes for your friends is expensive. Yeah, some of these get really expensive. So that's kind of why we need to really work in terms of getting money and such. You know what? Let's get rid of that Tiny Woods quest, because it's a bit old. And then pick up that Magma Cavern one, because it gets us a yellow gummy, and that could be useful. We're getting to a point where we need to just start, like, keeping gummies. I know our bro is level 7 in IQ, and I really do want his IQ to be higher. But we gotta conserve some of the gummy types. Alright, let's go visit him. Hey bro, I need you to be leader for me. Alrighty. Leaving fear behind, and Slap's turn to get some stuff done. He isn't level 30, so that's another reason I want to get some stuff done. Let's save the game real quick. But yeah, since the story mode is over, a lot of these the post-game stories are quite far in between, so there'll be a lot of dungeon grinding. Alrighty, so I need to go to Waterfall Cave. Let's see if there's anything... because I do have the guide actually sitting next to me, so I can actually give it a look-see and see what we can get. But yeah, there's nothing rare here. It's just, hey, there's a lot of water types we can recruit. Why do the Pokemon move so much better in this than the remake? I guess because the remake had like 3D models and such, I would say. Alrighty. So we need to get Left up to level 30 so that we can get the boosted odds. And also, I guess because it's sprite work as opposed to, what's the word? As opposed to 3D models, also are a little easier to move. Plus the sprites in these games are really charming. I've always loved the original sprites of these games. Though I always found it odd that Bulbasaur is more of a green color as opposed to blue. I thought he's more of a blue color, but that might be just me. Love to see them hop around. Yeah. It's very cute. I don't actually know how many Mons I can actually recruit in this dungeon. Can I recruit many things? Oh, I can recruit a decent amount of Mons, so hopefully we can get some stuff. But another reason I just also want Left to get to 30 so I can get the boosted recruitment before we go to more dungeons. Alright, Goldeen! Let me see where they are on my tracker. I would like to recruit one of the starter Pokemon here. I believe all 3 starter Pokemon show up of the water types. So that's Squirtle, Mudkip, and Totodile. And since they're here, as opposed to some of the dungeons where it drops your level, it definitely will be worth trying to get them here as best as we can. Whoopa! Look how cute he is. And also, you know, just a lot of water types. There's actually, interestingly enough, 2 water types here that normally wouldn't show up. So, there are 2 version exclusives in this dungeon. The first one is Magikarp, which is exclusive to Blue Rescue Team. Sorry, dude. Oh boy. Oh my god. Come on, hit, please. Thank you. That got a lot more scarier than it needed to be. But yeah, Magikarp is Blue Rescue Team, and Feebas is Red Rescue Team, so we actually will see Feebas here, but because we did that quest last stream, we do have access to Magikarp as well. Okay, we need to get out of this floor. We are running into too many problems. I'm just not able to one-shot a lot of these mons, which is unfortunate. Another unfortunate thing is, like, my goodness, not much EXP. I need to evolve. Not evolve, I need to level up. I need to get to level 30. Get out of here. I'm only getting like 10 XP each. Oh, I'm getting close to leveling up. Thank goodness Rayquaza gave us a good chunk of EXP back when we were fighting it. Oof. One thing is that I can barely see the items because the map is so blue. There we go. Thank you, Wooper. Get that level up that we needed. Whoops. Ow! Oh, okay. Sure. We get 2 Goldines. Because, as you know, we cannot recruit Seeking. We have to evolve one of the Goldines into Seeking. Unfortunately, both of these are not the high enough levels, so we're gonna have to level grind with them a little later. Warp Seed. Don't need that. More money? We're getting a little decent amount, but yeah, everything's costing like 4,000, I think, for the friend areas. Everything's expensive. Though, I am gonna probably take Fear to do the fiery area, because it is fire types, but yeah. I would like to have a better water type, but I don't think Goldeen will be okay. Anyways, I think we've maxed out our recruitment for this dungeon for now, which is pretty good. So now we can just beeline for the stairs. Where is Barboach? On my tracker, here he is. Alrighty. Got a team of 4. This dungeon is 19 floors, so this shouldn't be too bad. I wish I could recruit Magikarp and other things, but I mean, I do need these other Pokemon that I'm recruiting, so we legit can't be picky. Alright, let's get out of here as soon as possible. And I would say this is a successful run. Oof, the Pokemon community game's being brutal again. Also maxed out our inventory. I did pick up a bunch of TMs, so theoretically I could just sell a bunch of TMs to make it a little bit more bank. But I do kind of want to use that as a sort of last resort. Oop, I don't want to skip the money. I also need to find a way to keep track of the mons I need to evolve. I might have to write it down somewhere. Just so that I know that I've recruited multiple of certain mons. Because I know I have 2 Ladybar and like now 2 Goldeen. Hey, it's a Squirtle. AKA if you've been watching if you watched Crescent's stream of Pokemon yesterday, it's Noctis. It'd be nice to recruit one of Squirtle at some point. We're gonna have to recruit a lot of duplicates anyways. And there's a Totodile down there too. I have not seen Magikarp, so... Oh! My goodness, what are you doing? Oh my god! He nearly took out 2 of my mons. Oh my god. I forgot he has magnitude. Turn that off. I nearly lost both my Goldeens in one hit. Oh, far out that. I will admit that was very, very stressful and scary. I did not like that. Would not recommend. Holy hell. Everything is just like slightly has enough HP not to get one shot, which is a little unfortunate. You can see that Squirtle showing up. Everything has, everything's got, like, water sport in here, I swear. Ooh, Geopebbles. Ah, yes, Geopebbles. I should probably explain Geopebbles. They're like a weaker version of Graveler rocks, I believe. They're okay, but we can't use these ones because they've got a big X on them. So what does that mean? If something has a big X on it, it means it's sticky. And sticky objects can't be used. There's a particular trap that exists called the sticky trap, which is by far one of the most infuriating traps there is, because first it will stickify your held item if you are a partner walks on it. And I believe it will sometimes when you if the leader steps on it, it stickifies a random item in your inventory, and sometimes it can be, you know, nothing too bad. But there are times when it can be a really bad situation where a reviver seed becomes sticky. Or something like a oranberry becomes sticky because basically it renders those items totally unusable. I believe sticky items do unstick once you go through a dungeon. I think that's how it works. It's been a while, I cannot remember. And the other option is you have a cleanse orb. Cleanse orb will also clear all sticky items. That's an unfortunate placement on that particular location. And unfortunately, all my companions don't have any IQ, so they can't dodge it or anything like that. That was close. Barboch was in a very tight spot there. I don't know why that Goldeen did that. That's really annoying. Didn't need that Lombre to attack us. Swift Swim. I was wondering what that was about. Just... Come on, guys. Just let me clear the dungeon. Stop using water sport. We're almost done. Oh no, actually we're not. We're nowhere near done. I thought we were much closer. Might as well heal Barboach. Because we're not going to be taking that Oranberry with us. That's a little scary, but we're all good. Wow, 400 EXP for that. Oh, that's really annoying. Didn't need to be slowed, thank you very much. Okay, we're good, we're good. A heal seed. Yeah, let's swatch that. I also have not seen Magikarp or Feebas, so they must be a very rare spawn. It doesn't really matter because I can't recruit them right now because our team is full. A lot of items here. I do want to grab them all. Getting hungry. Kind of wish these Pokemon had anything but water sport, because it seems like that's the only water type move they have. But I guess they are kind of low leveled. What level are they actually? 25, 25, 25. So I think Goldeen evolves at level 30, so we just need to level up one by, what, 5 levels and we should be fine. We are getting pretty fortunate with these stairs, especially since we kind of need to get out of this dungeon before we starve. Another Whiskash. Can I hit them with Razor Leaf from here? I can, even though I can't even see them on the screen. Almost there. We might be able to save an apple too if we're pretty lucky. So you can see the Geopebble does 15 instead of 20. So it is a much weaker Graveler rock. Out of my way, please. Oh boy. Just gotta play it safe. Oh. Belly completely emptied. Yeesh. I thought I was gonna make it. It's a bit of a shame I had to waste an orange berry, but that's okay. Alrighty. Nice. Water pond is done. Let me see if I can make a setting Let's see. Oh, I can do this. There we go. So I got 2 Lady Bar, and I think I got 2 Goldine and 2 C Dot. Okay. I just needed to mark it on my tracker. Alright, not bad. The number increases. But we'll switch back to Fear, and we'll take on Frosty Forest so we can get some stuff cleared there. But first things first is we've got to empty out our inventory. Because we don't need these Geo Pebbles. We don't need to take Waterfall with us again. All good. We should also check Keck and see if Keck's got anything useful. Because now there's a new item that he's going to start stocking. Yeah, why not? I know we're supposed to be saving money, but, you know, might as well grab an extra Vive Seed. Vive Seed's always good. Alright. Let's switch to Fear. Hopefully we can get some more friends here, because I'm chilling by myself. There's nobody else here, it's just me. Alright. Checking the mail. 7 Wonders of Pokemon. The mysterious feat of Diglett, what's inside Fortress's shell, the intelligence of Girafarig's tile, Arbok's variety of patterns. We await submissions from readers on other Pokemon mysteries. Mystery Hunter Team. Moving as a team. When you're fighting in a dungeon, it's important to use your team members. If attacked from the side, move horizontally. If attacked from above or below, move vertically. That way you can have several Pokemon fighting a single foe. Change tactics if members don't move properly. Yeah. Very, very important things to keep in mind. Alright. I need to do Frosty. Let's get that Frosty Forest done. But interestingly enough, this is one of the dungeons that some speedrunners will try to go for first, doing the 100 recruitment, because you can recruit Articuno. And Articuno, I believe, starts at like level 50. Or like it starts at a really high level, so it makes it a lot easier for having the recruitment buff that you get. And also it's a legendary, so it has legendary Pokemon stats. So definitely handy to have on hand. For us, that's probably not going to be too much of a matter because we're not speedrunning. We're just here to do some quests to clear them out. And also, if it allows us to go to the next area, it might not because we have quests here. And they'll probably try and force us out. Holy heck, this guy is stacked. Should have enough money for this. I know it's costly to buy revived seeds, but when we get to later dungeons, we're going to need the revived seeds, so it's best to start stocking up on them now. Is there anything we can recruit here? Literally ditto, that's it. That's unfortunate. We will have to fight Kecleon at some point. But as of now, not yet. We want to be level 100, even if we, like, to even think about recruiting Kecleon. So that's just not happening. We are racing through this dungeon, I must say. Not really had much resistance. Compared to Waterfall Cave where we were kind of fighting to get through places. The shopkeeper's too powerful. Oh yeah, I think it's just a common trope that the shopkeeper is like stupidly powerful, and it is a funny thing in this game because Kecleon is, not only is it like powerful to fight in this game, it actually has boosted stats, like just genuinely. It has higher stats than most Pokemon in this game. Just a weird fact, like it has just permanently buffed stats. Help! Okay, we're good. Just casually frozen in snow. Thank goodness that the Paloswine can't hurt the client, who's just right there with its powdered snow. Can you imagine if the client died because somebody used an AoE attack? Alright. No. Continue, thank you. But yeah, some clients can die if they are flying types and they just fly over lava. That can totally kill them. There's not really much to recruit here. Everything's sort of like a mid-evolution. The only thing here is like literally Ditto. The problem is I can't tell what's Ditto until I start fighting it, you know? But yeah, it's always been one of my goals and dreams to actually recruit Kecleon in one of these games. It's a big reason that when the Coalition was created and people were like, oh yeah, you know, Coalition sort of thing. We'll do all these rescue team things and everybody plays this game. I wanted to actually put on a challenge for myself because I've played through this game multiple times. I've played through, I think, the Explorers games a couple of times too. So I'm pretty decently knowledgeable about this game, and I felt like I was going to most likely finish the story mode pretty quickly. And I enjoy this game, so I needed something to, you know, extend the life of this game. And what better way is to do a recruit challenge and have a file of this game where I have every single mon. So that's kind of why I did it. Well, white gummy. I need to find that Mightyana with the white gummy. Not leaving till I get it. Because we need to start stockpiling white gummies. It'll be very, very handy for when we actually need to start evolving some baby mons. 2 double teams doesn't matter. Yeah. Ditto's still the only thing here. Find Bagon. Perfect, he's right next to the stairs. Oh yeah, doing these quests not only for the friend areas will definitely help to just... Okay, yeah. I wanted to know... Yeah, I've got to do this quest when I'm not with... I don't have any missions on hand. And also, you get money and recruitment points, and we need to get to the max ranking for a very important reason, and that is if we want to utilize Wish Cave. Because one of the things that you can do in Wish Cave is ask Jirachi for a wish, and one of the wishes is for something good to happen. If you do it while you're not max rank, your rank just goes up. So, for us, if we're at max rank, we won't have to worry about that being overwritten, essentially. Adding team members, we definitely know about that. Uproar Forest, Great Canyon. We do need to go over to Mount Steel at some point. Okay, I'm gonna go check and see if there's anything interesting on the bulletin board. What do we... Nope. There is one special upgrade I think the original game doesn't have that the remake does, and it's definitely being able to warp between the post office and your home. Definitely was a good quality of life change. My goodness, so many revive seeds. Store all those, and we're gonna rush back to Frosty Forest again. So, is there anything we can... Okay, so we need to get Frigid Cabin if we want to really recruit anything at Frosty Forest. Oh well. Mount Thunder is another thing we should do. Let's try out Mount Thunder real quick. Gotta recruit some birds. And also anything else in the way. Including another Weedle. I probably want to try and level up one of the Weedles just up to the point where it can evolve into a Beedrill. So we don't have to waste trying to evolve it. Oh, Attract, finally? Man, if only I had tracked earlier, that would have been so much more useful. Oh well. Okay, so we need... The problem is that a lot of the Cocoon Mons, which is Metapod, Kakuna, Silcoon, and Cascoon, don't move when they're on your team. So they kind of just sit there stationary. And that kind of sucks when you're trying to level them up in dungeons when they're forcibly just sitting there doing nothing. So it's probably better... Wait, they won't? Yeah, they just stay there. It's an odd mechanic, but yeah, they just sit there and do nothing. So it's kind of dangerous because they're probably going to be not very high level to begin with. So it's definitely better to evolve them later. But we do need Kakuna anyways, so... We evolved one of them today. But yeah, there. The more you know, I guess. Pokemon who are cocoons just don't move. I believe Sudowoodo walks. I remember you, Beedrill. You killed me in one of the episodes. With a Fury attack that I was not ready for. Now, there's a good chance that we might have to fight Zapdos multiple times, because it's not a guaranteed recruit or anything like that, especially with our level. It is a higher recruit than normal, but it's not a guaranteed. So I don't... And also it doesn't help that we don't have its friend area. I don't know if that boosts odds or anything like that, but... You get its friend area via doing the quest for these birds. That is the same for Groudon and Rayquaza too, but obviously we're not going to be doing... Not going to be doing those two anytime soon. We can do Groudon maybe, but I think Groudon's... all the post-game bosses that you fought during the story mode all are upgraded one way or another. So they're not as easy to fight. And I know in the DX version it's even more true because I think they gave give Groudon and Rayquaza their primal and mega forms respectively, and Mega Rayquaza is like one of the hardest bosses in that game. Thankfully they made it that the checkpoint place I believe the checkpoint place you can be rescued still in. There was a change they made, I think, in DX where you can be rescued in certain areas that normally can't. They just send you back to a point where you can be rescued. Even, I think it applies also for the boss as well. There was a period of time when this DX just came out, and you could tell when you're rescuing friends online, because they made it a lot easier to rescue random strangers online in DX. You could tell easily who was doing the story mode and who was doing the post-game. Because if it was the tracked again, goodness, I don't need it tracked anymore. I needed it when we were doing the playing through the game normally. Don't need it now. Still shocking that Rayquaza doesn't need a stone. I think the canon explanation of that was that the Mega Stone is just in the meteorite or something like that, or like the materials required for that in the Delta episode, because it eats a meteorite and then is able to Mega Evolve. But yeah. Still wild, to say the least. And I wonder how they're going to tackle those things in ZA. I have been hearing a lot of rumors as of lately for ZA, and I'm choosing to blindly ignore them. So if you see anything like, oh, this thing's about ZA, I do not care. I am not looking up anything related to ZA whatsoever. Until official Pokemon news comes out. No leaks and anything. Last time I looked at leaks, it bummed me out. I hate leakers with a passion. I hate them so much. They ruin the fun for everyone else, don't they? There are people who want to see, like, stuff released when it's supposed to release. They don't want to be spoiled, you know what I mean? Anyways. That's just my little rant over. What level do I need to get Weedle up to so that it actually evolves? Let me look at my handy dandy guide. Because it's level 9. What level do you need to be? Level 10, so if this Weedle goes up one more level, it should be able to evolve straight into Beedrill. Problem is I probably will take it off the team. I don't want it whilst I'm doing the actual fight against Zapdos. I never find out about a leak till after the game. Yeah. It's just, I think, the algorithm of YouTube tries to, like, promote things that you're interested in, which is weird because, like, I've been looking up nothing on ZA. So, it's very rare to see something pop up, and it's usually someone saying a leak. Thankfully, people who do those things have the decency not to show off any material of leaking in the actual thumbnail. But, you know. Hey! Nice, another recruit. And because there's no Gliscor? Okay. Okay. And also, being here, we can, take out the other Mons. Alright. I don't remember what size Zapdos is, so that's another reason. I think Zapdos is a size 2, so we can't have more than 2 Pokemon on the team because it won't recruit. So that's another reason why I've taken them out of the party. Alright. How many resets will this take? I have a feeling it'll take maybe 1 or 2. Maybe there's hope for a Kalos starter getting a Mega, even if it isn't the Ninja Frog. That is true, but like... Remembering Legends Arceus... Oh my goodness! Togame! Oh my goodness, 2 gummies I need! Sorry, I apologize, I got a little distracted. I saw gummies and I got excited. But yeah, in Legends Arceus, they had it where the starters were available, but they weren't the main starters, so that's the thing, is that we don't know how it's going to play out. Because they were just, you know, running around in the wild in that game. Oh my god, now I feel bad. Like, if we don't recruit Zapdos, I'm gonna lose all these gummies, no. And I recruited Growlithe too. You know what? If Zapdos doesn't join us, we'll come back later. I'm not gonna waste 3 gummies. I can always come back to this dungeon. Anyways, I'll protect my master. We recruited a good boy. We're gonna have to recruit 2 of them too, and one of them we need a Firestone for. So, you are back. Since we last met, how much more have you furthered your team? How much stronger? Your power. Demonstrate it for me. I'm doing this to keep Growlithe safe. Nope, no Zapdos. Oh well. It's Zapdos' loss. We'll take a Growlithe. And, I mean, 3 gummies, absolutely. Heck, one of them was like a white gummy, and the other 2 are gummies that Bro can like, because one of them's grass and one is pink, which is basically both the typings. Alright, let's go talk to Lef real quick. Hey, bro. Nice. Alright, I'll see you around. Okay, I want to actually pick up that Weedle that we just had on our team. He can join us for the first half of the dungeon. Going back to Mount Thunder again. But we'll get him to level 10 and then we can evolve him. We might make him an Evo that we do at the end of the stream. Because it does give us get rid of these 2 orange berries. Okay. If a Pokemon just steps on an Evo Stone, you think they choose to evolve or not? Man, that would be annoying. But thankfully that's not the case. Do you have any escape orbs? Nope. Escape orbs would be really useful now. But yeah, in this game you have to take the Evo Stone with you to Luminous Cave. It seems that evolution doesn't happen like that. Alright, back we go. And I know in DX they have this mechanic that if a Pokemon gets KO'd, it Mega Evolves, if it can Mega Evolve, and it gets boosted stats if it can't. Alrighty. We've legitimately recruited everything, so we just need an extra Nidoran male and an extra Electrike. If possible. If we don't find them, we just keep going. No biggie. And our other option is that we could get another Growlithe. I think that's kind of all that we can really get in Mount Thunder. We've pretty much cleared a good portion of things for now. Until we get more... get ourselves more friend areas. And the best way to do that is to do more quests, but... Another Electrike. Right. And we just need 2 more Nidoran males. Because Electrike we just need to evolve, and then that will be it. Now you got a Thunder Doggo. Yeah, and I need to evolve it into a bigger Thunder Doggo when I get a chance. And for those who haven't gotten through Mount Thunder, if you've watched my first episode, Electrike is super useful in the early stages due to the fact Electrike has the ability Lightning Rod. So if you're worried about Zapdos paralyzing you, Electrike can actually redirect the attack and it doesn't happen. And that actually saved us during our first run, was that it went for Thunder Wave on us, but because Electrike was in our team, the Thunder Wave did not work. And we avoided it, essentially. Which is really cool. And so if you have a water type on your team or something that's weak against Zapdos, like a grass type, or just don't want to avoid getting electrocuted, recruiting Electrike during your run through this dungeon the first time is super handy. Obviously, it's a very niche sort of strategy because you have to rely on a little bit of RNG due to the fact that you most likely won't be high enough level to get any boosts to your friendship, so it has to be full odds sort of recruitment. And thankfully, we did get that when we first came through here. And I was very excited when I saw that we got it. A lot of round rooms here. Round and round. So yeah, never underestimate your team members. There's some really useful mons. And I know at least when there's a guy I watched for his speed runs of this game. One of the first mons he tries to recruit is Articuno. And then after that it's Skarmory. And then he just uses Skarmory for the rest of the game. For like a lot of the recruitments, due to the fact that Skarmory is a really good typing. It's only really weak against like electric and fire. And its steel typing gives it resistance to a lot of attacks. And it can fly, so you can cross certain terrains. We can get Stantler here. Ooh, a gold ribbon! Oh my goodness. Super handy to grab just now. So what does the gold ribbon do for those who don't know? Gold ribbon does absolutely nothing. It legitimately doesn't do anything. It's just a item that you can sell for a very high price. It's essentially the equivalent of a gold nugget in the main Pokemon games. So finding one now is super handy. I think it sells for like 2,000 gold too, so that means we can buy a friend area immediately. Once we get through this dungeon. Though I'm kind of waiting for Weedle to level up. Goodness. Are we... I thought you were like 1,000 points away. Surely you're close. Unfortunately, we don't need Gligar anymore. I think that's our first declined recruitment, I must admit. We'll obviously start seeing more of that later on, but yeah, that was our first one. There we go. There's the Weedle upgrade that we were looking for. Alright, so now we should be able to get Beedrill once we get a chance to move on. Steelbird is great. Part of me wants to shiny hunt Poipole. It looks good. Yeah, Poipole is an interesting shiny hunt too, because technically if you want to do a shiny dex, you need 2 of them. But yeah, the downside is Poipole is kind of locked to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and that's it. And they are not easy games to get your hands on, unfortunately, due to the fact that they're kind of rare nowadays. I've been trying to find myself an Ultra Sun, but I haven't really had any good luck with that. I do have Ultra Moon, and I've been actually getting it set up to do some actual shiny hunting and RNG manipulation on that game. Because if you look at my shiny decks of what we've done, you'll notice that a lot of mons we're missing are essentially alternate form mons. I have both because I bought them before 3DS became rare. Yeah, nice. I unfortunately was in that area where I didn't have enough money to buy both the games, and I was more interested in Lunala. So I bought only Moon and such. And I did the same for Black and White too. I only bought like White 2, I think. Because, yeah, this was the time and day where I was just like, oh, I only need one copy because I'm only going to play one copy. There's no point getting the second copy. And now I obviously regret that sort of decision because I can't do things like, you know, Shiny Hunt on 2 systems because I only have one game. I do have the modded 3DS, so technically I can download a virtual copy of the game if I really am desperate. Thankfully, I'm not gotten to that point. But yeah, some of those games are really expensive because they're just hard to find. Thankfully, I do have the original Black and White, and that's been very useful for RNG manipulation. I've actually been clearing out a good chunk of my mons in my shiny decks using RNG manip in my copy of Black. You have money? Thank you. Where on earth is the staircase? I cannot find it. Just running around in circles here. There we go. Almost there. But yeah, Poipole is definitely a really unique hunt. It is soft resetting, but it's one of those few mons that are like, you can only get in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. There's some really rare hunts that you can only get in those games. I don't know if type Null is easier to hunt for in Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon, but that's another hunt that you kind of need to do in those games. What are the a lot of the legendaries are really good to hunt in those games because once you find them in the Ultra Sun, that's kind of why Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are really expensive compared to Moon and Sun. You can't even get the shiny charm beforehand. Yeah, I think unless you have a full party, I think that's the only way you can do that. But yeah. So there's some really unique hunts in those games. A lot the X and Y starters, the X and Y legendaries like Yveltal and Xerneas could be caught shiny in those games. A good chunk of legendaries can be caught shiny in those games. And the Ultra wormholes are really useful for that, because once you do find them, you can just soft reset over and over again without too much fuss. I'll just continue whilst I yammer. There's a really unique hunt in that game, though, I must admit. So, the unique hunt in that game is you can hunt for a shiny capped Pikachu. So, there is a Pikachu that you can get that has a cap and, like, I think it has one of the Ash caps. Normally, that Pokemon is totally shiny locked. But for some reason, in Ultra Sun and Moon, they messed up the shiny lock of that particular Pokemon. I believe it's something along the lines like, this Pokemon, if it has this OT, it can't be shiny, but they messed it up in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So you theoretically can get a shiny capped Pikachu. It doesn't show up shiny on the overworld. It doesn't show up shiny in Pokemon Home. But it has the sparkles when it does, is summoned out in the field. And it is safe to bring up all the way to Home as well. And you can, there's even examples of people bringing it all the way up to, like, Scarlet and Violet. Found another grass gummy. But I've only found one, so I'm totally fine with resetting if I must. Go away. But yeah, it's a very unique hunt, that particular one. So you're back. Alright, same dialogue as before. I'm back and you're gonna come with me, dude. Let's go! Yes, Zapdos wants to join the team. Except Zapdos is a team member. And that is one bird gotten. Zapdos joined our team and we gained access to the friend area, Legendary Island. And that's one of the areas that we need to get in order to get the other two as well. Alrighty. So that wasn't too bad. I guess 2 to 3, so the second time's the charm. Alrighty, on to the next dungeon. Our mailbox is full. Store. And that Weedle we have is also max level 2, so that's good. What time are we at? We're at 3 hours. I think we'll go to Mount Blaze next. We're kind of full up on gravel rocks. We'll keep the grass gummy. We have so many orange berries, we're not running out of orange berries anytime soon. But yeah, let me show you what this gold ribbon can do. I was not expecting us to find it, I must admit. Alrighty, gold ribbon. Look at that, 2,000 gold just for selling this ribbon. So we can unlock another friend area. So yeah. Alright, is there anything I want to buy? The ribbon is very shiny. Yeah, it's worth a lot of money. It's made out of gold. We'll get Mount Clef. Store this money. Let's take a quick look on the board. Oh, hello. Did you know? Somewhere in the world there's an extremely rare Pokemon named Chansey. This is what they say about Chansey. If you're lucky enough to meet one, you'll be filled with happiness. I wonder what sort of Pokemon it is. Wouldn't you like to meet one, even once? Alright, let's see if there's any... Wow, there's a lot of Frosty Forest stuff, but I kind of need to do Frosty Forest without having to do the quests. Alright, I guess it's off to Mount Blaze. And nice on the Pokemon community games catching the star. I don't think they need it. I don't think they're going to be using those points anytime soon. Hey bro, got you a grass gummy. Alright. I do have a quest in Mount Blaze. We'll suspend it for now. But yeah, we're going to do some of these earlier quests that we have just to get them off the table. Funnily enough, this is kind of where Crescent is. They may decide they want a different avatar, who knows? I would like to give him a different avatar at some point. Okay, nothing recruitable now. It's just go time. Hopefully Crescent can get through this area. Because I know this is the dungeon they are going to next. And they've been grinding a little bit, so hopefully they can get through somewhat okay. Because I know they're really unconfident on the, if they think they're good enough. I think they're fine. I think they'll be okay. As long as they have at least 2 Reviver Seeds, which I think they've picked up a couple, I think they honestly will be fine. I know they're worried because they have Bulbasaur as a team member, but yeah. I think one of the big things they need to start doing is just getting as many gummies into Bulbasaur as possible, which is themselves. Because getting Quick Dodger is super handy to have. Because it saved Left's life a couple of times. We got Model the Mudkip. Nice. Get a Shuckle here. Mudkip is a pretty solid choice. A lot of money in this dungeon. I'm not going to complain though, because we need as much money as possible. A royal gummy. Wow. No, it's a black gummy. I thought it was a royal one. Royal ones are pretty rare. Those are for the dragon types. What is rare is the red gummy. Where are the red gummies at? This dungeon's supposed to be full of them, and I have not seen any. I want to up my IQ, because there's a really cool skill you get at max IQ level. And if we're going to be using Fear and Left quite often, I would like to have them both have that max level, you know? Can't remember the Eevee. Ah, okay, so Eevee is the, yourself and your partner is Mudkip. Hey! Nice. Shuckle joins the team. Let's go, Shuckle. I don't think we can really recruit anything else here. Yeah. Let's go. I'm gonna be careful, because they can't cross the lava. It's been so long. Ah, okay, so you're not playing along for the coalition. That's fine. I would find it odd that you forgot the name straight away. I was like, whoa, you don't remember the name? But yeah, if you haven't played the game in a while, that's understandable. Eevee is going to be such a rough one to get, because we're not going to just have to get Eevee. We're going to have to get Eevee, like, 5 more times after that. Because we need to get all evolutions as well. Well, at least we don't have to worry about recruitment stuff here. I want to, but I think I need internet for that. It still won't work for some reason. Oh, you mean the coalition stuff? Or you mean actually just purchasing the game? Because you need the special Switch Online. You can't just buy the base Switch Online. It's a special deal that you have to get. It does cost a little bit more money, but you get access to all the retro games. So you can see here, you get access to the Game Boy, the Super Nintendo, NES, Game Boy Advance, and the N64. But it is a special Switch Online thing. If that's the issue, like it's saying that it can't let you do that, then definitely worth giving that a look-see. And if it doesn't work for this one, you don't have to play it on the Game Boy emulator here. If you want to just join the coalition over on the Alchemist's channel, it's totally fine to play this game on the DS with Blue Rescue Team. It's fine to play it on the Game Boy Advance with the regular one. I have the Switch Online, but I don't need internet to actually play it. Yeah, you just need to have the special Switch Online bundle deal. That's what it is. Because there's 2 versions of the bundle deal. There's the basic one, which just gets you Switch Online for all games. And the second one is the one that gets you access to the other stuff, like Octo Expansion, the extra stuff for, I think you can buy the Animal Crossing Happy Home DLC and all the virtual games. But yeah, you don't actually need internet to play it unless you connect via for the what is it? Oh, there's a red gummy. The only reason you'd need internet is if you need to be rescued. But even then, you don't really need internet. You can use a password. The password takes a lot longer to type out, but it's oops, the Arcanine went a different way. Want that red gummy? I know he has it. There's only 3 floors here, so it's okay for me to just waste a bit of time looking around. But yeah, you don't have to play it on the Switch to be part of the coalition. Because I know there are a couple of people who are playing Blue Rescue Team, a couple of people who are playing via emulation. Oh! No, you're not the right Arcanine? Oh, I was robbed. I thought he was the one. There are 2 red gummies? I know Arcanine picked up a gummy, I'm pretty sure. How far back can I go? No, it doesn't. Oh my goodness. More red gummies. Absolutely would take it. But yeah, it's just a fun little thing that people are doing over on the Hollow. And obviously my contribution is doing this massive recruit them all. Which I also haven't tracked. Let me update the tracker. There we go. There's the red gummy. Finally. Took a while, but we got it. Now I feel kind of bad if I have to go through Mount Blaze again. I found 3 red gummies. No, on this floor. This game really knows to, like, make it almost impossible for me to get cool stuff. Look at all the gummies I've collected, like, Okay, we're just gonna... If we don't recruit Moltres, Moltres can stay here. My goodness, so many red gummies. I've been waiting for all these red gummies. Holy heck. Another one! Oh my god! That's totally boosted my IQ up to a stupid level. Yeah. The Meditite showed up a little earlier. Halt! This is Mount Blaze. For you to venture to its peak, there can be but one reason. You've come to challenge me. So be it. I am the warrior of fire, Moltres. Have you what it takes to defeat me when I'm holding back nothing? Show me. This will be the most difficult one, because we can't use stab. Will we get Moltres first try? We'll see. Moltres is being pretty persistent. Hey, first try. Perfect. Got all those gummies as well. Okay, Moltres down. Only Articuno remains. I will definitely take that. First recruit Moltres and, what, 6 red gummies? Absolutely. Fire Chicken has joined the Fire Chicken. It certainly has. Maybe that's what it is. Ah, look. The secret of the gummies. Research has revealed that popular gummy treats not only enhance intelligence, they also have different effects depending on the type. Share gummies with your friends and get smarter for your adventures. In dungeons, Throw them at your friends. Use them in friend areas and... So yeah. It is hinting towards something interesting. So if you use the gummies in the friend areas, you actually get stat increases, which you've probably seen as we've been giving them to Lef. He's been getting stat increases from it. All-terrain hiker. Is that maxed out? Let me double check. Because all-terrain hikers... No, super mobile is the final one. But yeah, all-terrain hiker is pretty cool. All-terrain hiker. The Pokemon gains the ability to walk on water, lava, and clouds. A super useful ability, to say the very least. And that's another big reason why we're trying to upgrade our IQ as much as possible. Oh, and it looks like I've caught the star, thank you. I was busy doing this. Grass type can walk on lava? Yes. With all-terrain hiker they can. But there is a skill that has, you can avoid lava, which is understandable considering that lava will instantly burn anybody that is not a fire type. So it's understandable that there is a skill that allows you to avoid walking on lava. Alright, we don't have much money, but I mean, we're not really going for money right now. We're just trying to do some recruitments. If we've had 50 more gold, we can get another revive seed. Oh well. Bro, where's all your escape orbs? That's what I'm really looking for. Store some more money. But yeah, the grass type Lef can now walk on water as well. So that is super useful if we need to get things that are over water. And since we are taking him, most likely taking him to dungeons which kind of require, you know, require us to like cross over water and stuff like that, super handy. And we'll, most likely we'll be taking him to the water dungeons. Because, I mean, I'm not going to go into water dungeons as a Torchic. That's far too dangerous. Alrighty. Frosty Forest. We can't really recruit anything here, but, you know. I think Ditto is the only thing I can recruit on this area. But yeah, there's an even more powerful version, which is for the final IQ skill, which is called Super Mobile. Azurill, one that we will be seeing very frequently. This is one of the harder ones to evolve, because it is a friendship evo, and we're going to have to pick up 3 Azurill at some point. Because, you know, we need one for Meryl and one for Azumarill. We could theoretically get the friend bow and be at max level to get Meryl, but yeah. Also, I've always liked Azurill's sprite. It's very, very cute. Look at him go. He's so happy. He's just chilling. That's why I never understand why they make Azurill so sad in some of the sprites. He's a happy little guy, you know? He's just chilling on his little tail. And he's interestingly a normal type that can walk on water. My tail is bigger than my body. Probably should have used a Graveler Rock. Shouldn't be wasting those type of mons. Shockwave. Okay, so Azurill's really on like only the first 3 floors too. That's unfortunate. Gotta go all the way back. But yeah, I think I cut myself off thinking because of the Azurill. there's a thing called Super Mobile, which allows you to break walls. Hey, Ditto finally joined us. We are making some progress. What were we at? 16 when we started? And we're already at like almost 30 because we have to evolve we're gonna evolve some mons. Which, easy enough to do. We got a white gummy. We're gonna have to save that for later. Azura will definitely need it. Because, yep. In order to evolve it, we're gonna need a high enough IQ. And then once we evolve it into Meryl, it'll just be like, just leveling up. But yeah. It's a big reason why we have to start going to those dungeons. With the, in regards to the Spindle line, but I need to go back through Solar Cave again. Just because I do need, I need another key. So, and plus, we probably should go through Solar Cave again. In order to get more link cables, as well as to get more, I guess more chances to get, the Sunstone. We didn't find a Sunstone at all. Also, if you're cringing from like a flinching attack, just use a held item. You can throw sticks or rocks. They are really useful items. You should never go to a dungeon without them. Oh, that was a Ditto. Oh, I forgot to talk to Ditto, didn't I? Who should I copy next? Ditto is, like, unfortunately one of the worst Pokemon for this game. Azurill, level up. Yay, I leveled up! Because Ditto can only learn Transform. And once you transform, you basically just can only use it once, I think. Yeah. It's such a bad Pokemon in this game. That's why I feel for that one dude who's doing a challenge where he's trying to beat Purity Forest with every single Pokemon. Apparently, as of now, of the recording of this stream, he's actually halfway done, which is wild to me. So if you're interested in watching a guy just streaming himself trying to get through these dungeons, this dungeon, which is one of the hardest dungeons in the game, it's often considered the last 3 big dungeons. Is Wish Cave, Purity Forest, and Western Cave as the 3 hardest dungeons to do. We could technically feed the white gummies to Azurill, but the thing is we want to use the PS band, which we don't. I don't know if we have one. I think we might have one somewhere. But yeah, super handy to have the PS band so you can use a gummy on multiple people. Okay, so we can recruit Rhyhorn, but I have a feeling that we need to have no other Pokemon in the party in order to recruit Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos, because Zapdos didn't recruit when we had the Growlithe, but when we did it again, it was different. Also, did I save? I don't remember if I saved when I put those Pokemon away, so I don't want to really reset. I better be careful. I legit don't remember if I saved. This is the downside of talking on stream, is that you talk and then you're like, wait, I was definitely just went into like autopilot and I don't remember what I did. But thankfully Articuno is going to be a little easier to deal with due to the fact that it is pretty much like weak against us. Unlike the other 2. Yeah, I'll take it. If it doesn't recruit, it doesn't recruit. But I don't remember if I saved, so I'm just gonna keep going. We can always come back here again at a later time. Because I don't want to do anything I'd rather not, like, do constant resetting, but if it has to, it has to. We'll see, we'll see. Your arrival in this frozen forest means only one thing. You mean to challenge me? I am Articuno, the Warden of Ice. Those who enter the forest I shall destroy with all my might. No matter who it may be. Oof, this ice beam is hitting me hard. Okay, Articuno did not recruit, but that's fine. I'll take Rhyhorn. We got, like, what, 3 recruitments out of that as well? So I would say that's successful. Not the best, but successful. Alright. We probably should do Solar Cave. Also, I used up a lot of those orange berries, but that's fine. But yeah, we should probably do Solar Cave now. See if we can get some keys. Bit of change of pace, as one might say. Didn't really get much money, unfortunately. For many years, countless Pokemon have served on rescue teams. Many have engraved their names in glory, but if anyone asks about the greatest of them all, there is but one hero. It's Lucario, whose exploits as a rescue leader are of stuff of legend. I aspire to become like Lucario. To become even closer to Lucario's greatness, there's my goal and my dream. Yeah! Did you know Lucario was hinted or promoted before his game came out? As he has a movie dedicated to him, and he's also the final ranking in this game. So super cool, huh? And if you do get to Lucario ranking, you get a little secret, but we'll hold off on that for now. We'll talk about it later. Alright, back to Solar Cave. See if we can recruit a couple more mons this time around. But our main goal here is to get keys. Goodness, so many misses. Finally. With swinging fists, but nobody's hitting. Nope. I see money. No, it's not money. Yeah. Let's just avoid that. What can I recruit? Yeah, I can recruit a good bunch of mons. No! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Thank goodness it didn't walk me too far. That would have been annoying as heck. I was trying to get the money. Get more sticks. I think sticks are slightly weaker than iron thorns and especially silver spikes, but having access to a lot of them is much nicer. Hunger Seed. Hunger Seeds are interesting. Basically, if you eat them, you lose belly. But if you give it to an enemy, they actually become famished and they actually can't walk. Which can really help if you don't want an enemy chasing you. Or you can use it to block off a path. Say, like, if you're in a monster house and there's a lot of dangerous enemies, you can actually block the corridor so those enemies can't pursue you. It's definitely an interesting strategy, to say the least. Some of these Pokemon are smart enough to even use held items. I need to recruit an Abra as soon as I can. Alakazam is often seen as a very useful mon in these dungeons. Petrify Orb. Ow. Petrify Orbs are super handy to have, especially if you accidentally spawn in a monster house. Because monster houses are now going to be even more dangerous than what we had before. Because whilst there's a lot of really cool loot you can get in monster houses, there's now the added fact that you have the chance of running into a lot of traps in monster houses. Thankfully, what you can do if you want to avoid running into traps... Need another one of these guys. Is you can hit the square in front of you with a basic attack. And it will reveal any traps that are in front of you. Super handy. Especially if you are in a monster house, because you know there's going to be a lot of traps. Some of them are really bad. Especially, I would say, the self-destruct or explosion traps. I would say those are the worst type of traps to get in a monster house, because... they do explode and you lose all the items that are in the vicinity of the explosion. So if there's something really rare, you'll just lose it, essentially. I should be using Quick Attack more. I legitimately have this move and I haven't been using it. Not really much we can... There's a lot of psychic types in this dungeon. I should have probably brought those X-ray specs. I will admit that's kind of my bad. Evasion Orb is useful, but not now. It will definitely be a very useful item to have when we start attempting to do Kecleon attempts. But as of now, not yet. Didn't find a single key. That's not good. I can't even get another link cable. I believe you can buy keys as well, occasionally, but they're very expensive. So it's often a better thing to, like, just look for them. I might actually just skip the link cable here, because right now the friend bow is far more important. Ow! Level up! Nope, you're not killing my guy I recruited, thank you very much. Kinda need him so I can get a Medicham. Right. But yeah, the link cable is always guaranteed to be on the 10th floor. So we're gonna make sure that we can keep it. We can always come back as well. And another reason is that the dungeons we need to do for the Spinder quest We need to actually go through them at least once in order to recruit the big man at the end of each of those dungeons at least once. So getting them, I guess, ticked off, to say the least, is very important. There are some ones we can recruit in those dungeons. It's not like it's a locked off dungeon or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know how much time we'll have to do those. I would like to get them done, but it's not guaranteed, essentially. Especially since we are fast approaching the final hour, and all those dungeons are 30 floors, and the last one is 40 floors. So they're big dungeons. Alright, but we got the 2 keys that we needed, because I don't know if I need keys for this particular dungeon. I gotta take a look at my handy dandy guide. I don't know why it's this far back, but yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any special items in those other dungeons, so we'll keep the extra key for when we come back here. Hey, Chimecho! I believe we don't have Chimecho. Another recruit. We are racking up recruits, and it'll get a lot faster once we get ourselves the friend bow. The funny thing is that for the longest time, when I was a kid, when I saw the word friend bow, I always thought that it meant like an actual bow. Not as in a ribbon, as in like a actual weapon. I don't know why kid me thought that. I just thought it was like an actual weapon bow that you carry around. You shoot friendship into people. And it's still always hard for me, like, even now. I know it's supposed to be a ribbon, like, but I always think it's like an actual, like, bow. Ooh, this is gonna get annoying very quickly. Let's turn that off. I thought I needed to recruit Wobbuffet, but I remember why not exists. Let's see if we can get one more recruit in this dungeon. But we're almost done here. I think it's 20 floors, so... And I gotta say, there's a lot of these one-off captures as well. Actually, the Hoenn region has a lot of those mons that don't evolve, I realize. They have a lot of those in this gen. It's interesting, to say the least. Ooh, a cleanse orb. I definitely want to pick that up for later. Alrighty. Good thing it's slightly. I do remember, I think in the later games, mud traps become really dangerous. I think it's in Explorers, instead of slightly reducing your... Come on, let's go. Instead of slightly reducing your stats, it actually is like as sharply. Thankfully, it's only just slightly in this game, because my goodness, mud traps in the later games get really scary. And it doesn't help that Pokemon don't automatically avoid traps unless they have the IQ skill Trap Avoider. So if it's near a corridor or something like that, you just conga line your way a bunch of your mons into stat drops, and it's randomized too. Nobody likes that. Is there anything else left to recruit? Nope, we got everything. Let's just get out of here now. Interestingly enough, in DX, they added an extra floor to these dungeons. So that, what it is that they put a bunch of, like, items at the end. And because I think the reason was they made it that in DX, you needed Evo stones. Or something like that. I can't remember how it worked exactly, if it was like a, oh, all Pokemon needed Evo stones. It's been a little while since I played DX. It's so weird to think that DX came out such a long time ago. And I know there are still people who hold out hope that maybe one day we will get a Explorers of Sky. And I know there are people who do that, but there's a small part of me that remains somewhat cynical. But it's not in the, oh, it sucks that they never will remake it. It's more that if they do remake it, a lot of people are not going to be happy. That's just end goal on that one. Because a lot of people really like Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. Like, a lot of people consider it as the best mystery dungeon game. So, it'll be no surprise if people nitpick the hell out of that game. It's guaranteed. Like, heck, even when DX came out, there was a lot of nitpicking. Sure, it did definitely improve it by a huge amount, but, like, there's always the really cynical crowd which are like, oh, it's nothing like the originals. And they'll just constantly badmouth it. Oh, is it replaced with a link cable? It might be. Let's see. Get rid of the scanner orb because I don't need that. Scanner orb basically allows you to see all the items on the map, just want to let you know. Okay, so I guess you can only get waterfall and stuff once, so we're always guaranteed to get a link cable at the end of this dungeon. Nice. Obviously, it'd be nice if I could walk on water, but I can't right now. Not with fear, at least. If it was left, I could, but... He's right there. Come on, hit him with the sticks. Goodness, so many misses on that one. Alright, 2 link cables. Nice. And we got ourselves another Meditite, so we'll have to level him up until he's available to evolve. We've got quite a few mons that we just need to level up until they evolve, essentially, now. Alrighty, anything interesting? The ultimate dungeon. Somewhere in the world, there's supposedly an incredibly tough dungeon. One must enter alone at level 1 and without any items. No one has completed the challenge, but is considered a test not of power but of intelligence and wit. Yes, this is I think it's talking about Purity Forest, aka the hardest dungeon in the game. Alrighty, let's get set up to head to some actually hard dungeons. Well, I mean, Solar Cave's pretty difficult, but... Let's, put a lot of these away. Wow, I'm actually out of... Oh no, I'm not out of gravel rocks. I put a lot of them away. So I think I'm gonna pick up another Reviver Seed just for safety. And maybe another Oran Berry? Okay. And we're just gonna deposit all our money. Actually, can we... Do we have enough money to get a new dun... Oh, we actually have enough money to get another friend area. What to grab, though? Just stretch a little bit. So Mystic Lake, I think, is for Feebas and Magikarp. So we do need to grab this at some point. I might just save up money for now. There's no friend area that sticks out that I really need to get at the moment. And plus we still need to do the Tauros quest, so... For Magma Cavern. Magma Cavern's starting to, like, really fill up with quests. I might have to do it soon. Yeah, I've got, like, 5 quests to do Magma Cavern. I'll do it after this dungeon that we're about to enter, I think. Problem is that, yeah, I don't really have any good mons for a Magma Cavern, to be honest. Like, Left can take out ground types, but he can't take out fire types, and I can't do either, so... It's kind of a harsh dungeon for the two of us. Alrighty. Off to Fiery Field. Oh, I need Surf. Okay. Do I just want to take Surf with me? Or could I teach him on Surf? No, I'll just take it. If I lose it, we go through Solar Cave again, no biggie. Obviously, I don't want to get to that point, but, you know. It's fine, it's fine. Because we need to go through Solar Cave anyways to go get more link cables and keys. Alright. So here's another interesting thing. This is the first dungeon we're going to encounter where you can't quick save. So you have to do the dungeon in one sitting. It's a very interesting mechanic, but it is a thing. I think another reason I want to do the other dungeon first is because you can get Recruit Minum in the next dungeon after this. Yeah, we can only recruit Vulpix here. We probably won't be able to recruit many fire types, to be honest. We don't really have the dungeons for that. Ooh, that was a PP trap. That's so good it didn't work. Don't need that going off straight away. Wow, we're already like taking heavy hits already. Probably should have brought an escape orb. Because we can't leave this dungeon now because it's quick saved. Oh boy. Oh. Stop! Oh! I'm dead. Hello, Awkward. Good to see you. Oh, that stick throw miss is so bad. Oh my goodness! Comboed into a PP loss. Oh, that's so annoying. Especially after the loss of that Reviver Seed. This dungeon's gonna be rough on me. But anyways, hey, Awkward, good to see ya. We are in the post-game of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. So we finished the story mode, and we are now starting our big recruitment. So, as you can see down at the bottom of the screen, you can see our tracker of how many mons we need to get. And I also have this handy dandy tracker as well, so you can see all the mons that we need to get. The ones that are highlighted in red are the ones that we have 2 of. And we need to evolve one of them to get its Evo. But welcome regardless. Hope you are doing well. It is a bit of an impromptu stream. Normally I won't be streaming on a Friday. But yeah. Since work didn't need me in today, I got a free day. So I decided that I'd stream today, considering I will be not available for the usual weekend stream. And plus I was getting the itch to get back into this game, especially since we were so close to post-game. And now that we are in post-game, any of the mons that need to evolve via leveling up, I have the opportunity to do that off-stream. Oh, this is bad. I'm so glad we upped our IQ to have Quick Dodger because, I mean, if a lot of these attacks were hitting us, we would be in some serious danger. Especially all those rock throws. But we're currently doing the Spinder quest. Oh, that's unfortunate. So the Spinder quest requires us to go through 4 dungeons, and one of the dungeons that are at the very end of this road is a very, very important dungeon we need to get through. Only recruit Charmander here. So getting this started, I guess, is very important. Because all these dungeons are like 30 floors, which is the troubling part. Oh, back-to-back traps. Not fun. Thankfully, a lot of these rooms seem to be quite spacious. There's a lot of big rooms as opposed to very small rooms. So, less corridors the better right now. Especially with the fact we can't see. Oh, that trap actually helped us. Nice. Sometimes the warp traps do help in your favor. Sometimes they don't. But yeah, if you compare to last stream's recruitment list, we only had 16 recruits. So we have... Oh, that's bad. Is my move still sealed? It is. Oof. Oh no. This is really bad. Getting a bunch more then? Yeah, another reason for that is because we now have access to more friend areas, but we also have access to more dungeons, and since we're level 30, since we're level 30, we actually get a boost to our recruitment rate. So you get 3 boosts to your rating of recruitment at level 30, level 60, and then level 90, with level 90 being the most. But there is an item that is in this dungeon. Oh, not this dungeon, the 4th dungeon, which boosts it by a whopping, I think, 30%. And it will allow us to actually recruit Pokemon that are, like, in mid-evolution. So, when does Fear evolve? I actually do have the ability to evolve Fear. I just simply choose not to. Once you get to... I guess I should explain it. Once you get to post-game, you will be able to evolve straight away. I know Crescent's been talking about wanting to evolve into Ivysaur. But, yeah. Not too interested myself. I always like to stay as my base form because I think it adds to the challenge, and I've always liked Torchic over Blaziken and Combusken. Plus, we will be getting them anyways, so if the dungeons get a bit too hard for me, then I can always switch out for them. This is not good. This is a dead end. I'm gonna have to take a Max Elixir soon anyways. Sorry, but I recruited you earlier in the stream. Oh boy, Smog. Man, all these whiffed attacks are not helping. Raw, huh? I do want to take the TM because I could theoretically sell it for more friend areas. That was a mistake. I'm in very bad situation. Why can't I throw it? Goodness. Throw, please. Thank you. Never mind, Helping Hand freed it. I am in such a bad situation here. Oh my goodness. This dungeon's really a big step up from the previous dungeons we were in. Maybe we shouldn't have come here this early. I need to take a Max Elixir. Whew, okay. We're okay. We made it. We made it. Okay, we got a freebie floor. Alright. Definitely when I grind this game off stream, I'll definitely get a lot more levels, hopefully. Okay. Yeah, Flareon's really annoying due to that helping hand. With a warp trap. Ooh, escape orb. Perfect. Just in case. We can use it to get out of here if the going gets too tough. So much missing. It feels like you miss more times than you do normally. Compared to like the other games, or maybe it's just me being a bit tilted by the fact that multiple misses in a row. Really doesn't help when we're in a dungeon which is super dangerous. And we are by ourselves too, so a little more dangerous even. I'm still a ways off evolving too. We're about halfway, or past halfway. That's really bad. Now apple's unusable, so we can't eat it now. Oh, we're dead. That's 2 reviver seeds down. I probably should have brought more. I guess it resets our belly if we die, so it's not too bad. So I guess we don't have to worry about our belly for a little while. Though it does kind of suck we don't have a really good water type. Unfortunately, we didn't find any in the dungeon, the water cave dungeon. We got like Barboach and what? Goldeen, which I don't think I would want to have them run through a dungeon like this. Let's go slowly. I'm just going to eat the orange berry for safety. Oh boy. Ooh, a diet ribbon. Diet ribbon's pretty useful in certain areas, I believe. Yeah. It basically means that your belly goes down faster, and it's like, oh, that sounds kind of awful. Ah, surf became unusable. Well, I hope we can use it by the time we head back. Dig, huh? Ooh. It's so scary to just run into random Pokemon in the corridors. I can't see them either because of the darkened corridors, so it makes it even more dangerous. Ah, cool, that just Okos me. I've only got one revive seed left. What do I want to do? I think what I'll do is that if I get to the final room without a revive seed, I'll just leave with the escape orb. It's not worth the risk. Because I don't have any orange berries left either, so I can't heal. Oh my goodness, there's Machokes everywhere. I'm just gonna avoid him. Far out. Yeah, we're leaving. It's not worth the risk. But through all our reviver seeds in that dungeon, so we'll probably have to come back when we're a much higher level. Which is a bit of a shame. I would have liked to get through that dungeon faster, but... New types of machines. A recently discovered cave, explorers found unique types of technical machines. They apparently do not break after a single use. Further studies are said to be under consideration by the authorities. In related news, the cave is to be named the Solar Cave. Alrighty. Let's sell a bunch of stuff. Postgame is a lot longer than the story mode, or is it just recruiting that will take a really long time? It's a bit of both. The postgame is of the original mystery dungeon is a lot longer, and a lot of the dungeons are a lot harder. Like one of the dungeons we need to go through is 100 floors. So you can get the idea that it's going to be rough. But yeah, some of the mons we have to recruit are also in just very dangerous dungeons. Yeah, better stock up for that, yeah. Unfortunately, one of the dungeons will be you are forced to go in at level 1 with no items. So it resets you all the way back to the beginning. Alright, let's get all our stock back in. But yeah, we can get there are a lot of like mons we can recruit now. That are just in much easier dungeons. We don't have to fly straight to the other dungeons. The big thing of why I wanted to get this dungeon done is because at the end of the 4th one, there is the friend bow, and we need the friend bow in order to get a boosted recruitment rate. So getting through that dungeon as fast as possible is just is a really high priority, essentially. Because, as you can also see, all the new friend areas are really, really expensive. So I think what we'll do now is go back to Magma Cavern. We'll take a couple of revive seeds. I don't think we'll fight Groudon straight away. We'll just do the quests that are there. Because we need to do a couple of quests. And now we got Crater. We should be able to get a couple more mons. We couldn't recruit many fire-type mons. Alright, let's save the game because we haven't saved after the quick save. But also doing... we need to do one of the requests at Magma Cavern that will get us a friend area. So we need to get that done as soon as we can. Plus, we need to up our rank as fast as we can and also get a lot of money. So there's multiple benefits of doing these quests. Plus, I will be adding some Wonder Mail dungeons. There are 4 dungeons that were actually special limited dungeons that you could only get via Wonder Mail. It was part of, I think, a Nintendo Power related thing. So in the base game, you normally can't get these dungeons at all. But if you type in the Wonder Mail of those dungeons, you can gain access to them. And a lot of those dungeons actually aren't too long. They're about 20 floors or so. But a lot of them actually have some really easy recruits. Like a lot of the mons that are like not fully evolved and such like that. Because obviously mons that are fully evolved we can't recruit. Nothing is recruitable here. So let's just hustle. Red gummy. And it'd be nice to go back to some of the easier dungeons, but I don't want to do that until like I've got the friend bow, but I might have to at some point. Just because I can't recruit anything if I die constantly. And you could make the argument of like, oh, why don't you just evolve? And I'm like, yeah, that's cool and all, but you know, I like Torchic, so you can't stop me on that one. I think we were just here the other session. This was the last dungeon we did in the other session. Unfortunately, there isn't anything for us to recruit this time round. Ooh! Another gold ribbon. We found one earlier, but we can use this to spend money. I just need to switch it. Let's eat the red gummy. Don't get poisoned, please. It would be really bad. But yeah, that gold ribbon is an easy 2,000 gold immediately. And since we've got to get all those friend areas, they're very expensive. Head back. I thought I had the friend area for Sandshrew, but I guess I don't. Maybe it's like a desert area that I don't have yet. I mean, I didn't have the crater, which apparently locked me out of a lot of Hey, non-sleeper. Perfect. Now we won't have to worry about falling asleep. I prefer that over status conditions because you can always use items when you're statused. But sleeping, you can't do anything. How many more floors do we have to go before we actually start seeing any of the rescues? 14, and we've got to go all the way up to 21. It's a bit of a shame that we can't recruit anything here, but a lot of the mods in this dungeon are fully evolved. So we're just here just for the missions. The only thing I've seen is like, what, Sandshrew, and I think later on it'll be like Grimer and stuff, but that's it. Everything else is totally unobtainable for us at this point. I think Graveler, it does say Graveler's like recruitable, but we need to have Graveler be like, I think we need to be level 60 and with the friend ribbon, friend bow to even like have Graveler consider. Man, that hurt a lot. $40 damage just walking towards a guy. Feels a little empty also going without my bro by my side. But if I'd known that we didn't need to recruit anything here, then I would have gone with him. Because he needs to level up too, because I will need him for the third dungeon of this Spinder storyline. So the post game has like a bunch of like I guess little storylines, and it depends if you have certain friend areas or certain like quests done in order for these storylines to activate. I think there's at least 5 in total off the top of my head. One of the big ones we need to get is we need to unlock the Sky Blue Plains. Sky Blue Plains is holding like a lot of story back. So the sooner we find that particular quest, the better. The guide that I have does have a quest that you can just do to get Sky Blue Plains or just get friend areas. But yeah. It's just a random luck. And we definitely need to do it because there's a particular dungeon it unlocks that we need to do already just once just to complete it. But we also need to do it multiple times because there are 2 Pokemon in there that are completely unobtainable in any other dungeon. It's wild. And they are considered some of the hardest recruits of the game. But as you know, I don't really want to attempt those hard recruits when we haven't even got the friend bow on hand. So it's a bit of a dilemma, isn't it? Like, I want to get through the Spinder quest, but clearly I'm not strong enough to do that. Can we recruit Marwile? No, we can't. I'm not sure what friend area Marwile is. It's gonna take time, yeah. After all, once I'm off stream, I will be grinding levels, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Hey, you level up. Nice. And another red gummy. Finally, finding all the red gummies. The thing is, it's really good with gummies, if they are your favorite typing, is that you actually get a full belly from them. So, I was at like 20 belly there, ate that gummy, and it filled me up right up. Which is wild. And it's especially good for Bulbasaur because he has multiple favorites, so he gets a lot of stuff. Got plenty of apples at home, so can use that. There's the first guy we need to rescue. We got a lot of quests to get done here, so that's why I finally am deciding to use it now. Alright. And then after this, I think we'll head back to one of the other areas that we were at. I want to take both those items, but I don't have the room. Oh, that's funny. The Arbok tried to throw a stick at me. But it hit the Macago instead. Friendly fire, my goodness. Ah, there's thorns everywhere. Stop throwing stuff at me. So many items that I can't pick up. Ooh, a lot of money. That's what we want to see. That is something I should bring up at some point. Where are we going to do where am I going to do the level grinding? Well, there is a place that we can do level grinding, which is actually the Makuhita Dojo. We actually haven't really looked at it at all during our story playthrough because it's just below Poke Square. It's the downstairs area, essentially. And it has a bunch of maps in it, which you need to do in order to, like, for training purposes. I don't remember if you actually get any reward for finishing all those maps, but we will. But there's a couple of maps in those, in the training thing, where they are based on various teams that you encounter in the game. And you theoretically can recruit Pokemon from those teams, even if they're fully evolved. The thing is, I've never seen it happen, so, and I haven't found any documented, like, evidence that you can recruit these team leaders. People just say you can. So I'm just, like, not sure if it's possible. I mean, it'd be really useful because some of those are really fully evolved mons, which are kind of hard to get. But I'm not going to use that as a means to recruit Pokemon. It's more that I'm going to use it as a means to level up Pokemon. And there's a particular quest in there which is fighting against, I think, Team Hydro, which is Blastoise team, which is a Blastoise, a Feraligatr, and a Swampert. So it's a super useful dungeon to get a little bit of level up. It's not the best dungeon, mind you. There are definitely many more dungeons you can play in this thing that gets you higher levels, essentially, or Pokemon with higher levels. The benefit of doing Team Hydro is it's only 3 floors, so the length is very short, and it doesn't cost a day, so you don't have to see the whole, oh, we did great today, you know, time to go to bed sort of thing. You just go straight out of the dungeon and out of the dojo, and it's like, alright, you did it, sort of thing. And another benefit is that you actually get, the Kek shop actually resets every time you finish a map in the Makuhita Dojo. So you can actually use it as a means to reset for better items. So you do it, and then you go up and see if there's anything useful. Obviously, it's not going to be the best strategy for us, simply by the fact that we don't really have anything we don't have the money to buy anything, because we obviously want to save our money in order to like buy the friend areas and such. So 19 and 21 the last 2 floors. Like, once we do buy all the friend areas and money isn't as important, then we will consider, like, buying stuff from there, but there are very rare chances where things like Joy Seeds and Reviver Seeds go there. Joy Seeds are super useful, but they're very expensive. I believe they're like 3,000 Poke alone. But the benefit is it's like a rare candy in the main games, so it allows you to level up one time. And getting Joy Seeds can be pretty useful when you get to the point of getting a PS Band, and you can level up 3 Pokemon with 1 Joy Seed. So it's good for like some of the later pseudo-legendary mons that take forever to level up and all that good stuff. which there are a couple that we'll need to do that for. You can find joy seeds in Joyous Tower, but we haven't unlocked Joyous Tower right now. In order to unlock Joyous Tower, we need to get the Sky Blue Plains, like we mentioned earlier. So another reason why we have to do this as soon as we can. There's just a lot of things we need to do. And a lot of this is finally opened up because we now are in post-game. And we have the freedom to do so. I think Crescent is going to go for the, all dungeons route, I believe. Whilst I'm going, obviously, the whole recruitment route. So I think, Crescent will be the second person to finish last, I guess. I think I'll probably be the person who finishes last in this coalition thing. There is no time limit, but yeah. I would say that Crescent's probably like a good mark on that. So I know there are people out there who are like already finished up the main game and they're probably just playing through the post game now. Where do I want to go? Ugh. Sent me on this wild goose chase of a room. This room is awful. So many dead ends. But yeah, there hasn't been much discussion in the coalition section, which I'm a little bummed because I know it might mean that some people are kind of too busy to talk about it or haven't needed to be rescued. So that's also a good thing, I guess. But it might also mean that some people aren't further into the game to the point that they need to be rescued very frequently. Oh, two can play that game. IQ is finally growing. So I know Left's IQ is at like 8 or something. It's probably higher now. So finally getting my IQ up so I can actually be on par with him. Don't want to use up my max elixir because this is the last floor. Alrighty, we rescued everyone. A good sweep of missions. But yeah, I can't wait till I have to forcibly compile every recruit in the game because I'm gonna do that because I'm a masochist to myself apparently. But I want to like make a compilation of every recruit so that we can see them all in order at the end of this thing. Because there are probably people who don't want to watch like hours on hours of my VOD. I'm gonna just be real. Money. Rescue points. Money. Alright, this guy I believe gives the friend area. Oh my goodness, we got Sky Blue Plains immediately! Let's go! And then last one. Bullet Seed. I probably should teach Left Bullet Seed, honestly. Alrighty. So that opens up another story path that we got Sky Blue Plains. I believe there's like 4 randomized friend areas. And obviously, getting Sky Blue Plains opens up a whole bunch of recruits for us as well. Yeah, here's the Makuhita thing. So, the training rooms are divided by typings, so if you want to go after certain typings, that's what you'll do. Alright, so Sky Blue Plains is right here. Grassy plain under a vivid blue sky. Many Pokemon gather here. The large tree in the center is the area's symbol. Alrighty, so I believe since we got Sky Blue Plains, I have to check this out first. Also, we got a good chunk of money. Do we have enough money to buy another friend area? Probably not yet. Yeah, not yet. There it is, the quest that showed up. Smeargle's desperate plea. I didn't want to become a grown-up, so I fled, but now I've lost my way. Help! Smeargle's desperate plea, huh? That's quite the title. Oh, what's it say? Can you read it? Vera read the letter. Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Smeargle. I once had aspirations of becoming an artist. Then one day, there was an incident of an unforgivable nature. I fled because I didn't want to become an adult. But then I lost my way. I now find myself in this forest, unable to extradite myself. Extricate? Extricate. Extricate. I've never seen that word before. I am now lost in the howling forest. Somebody, please save me. He ran away because he didn't want to become an adult. What's that about? I don't really get this, but let's go rescue this Smeargle anyways. Yep, sounds good. The forest in which Smeargle is thought to have gone missing. The Howling Forest is now open for exploration, and my goodness, we are going to be going through the Howling Forest a lot of times. So I hope you guys are ready to see the Howling Forest a lot of times. Because we'd be going through that dungeon quite a few handfuls of times. Okay, actually I want to quickly sell some stuff. Yeah, I wasn't expecting. I thought the game's gonna fight me to get Sky Blue Plains. I remember a previous playthrough where it did everything in its power to not let me have Sky Blue Plains. Thunderbolt is so expensive, but I guess it's because it's a very useful electric move. Do you have any Reviver Seeds, dude? Out of curiosity? Nope. I should have enough for another friend area. Alright, what should we buy? Okay, Howling Forest is like 15 floors. Is there anything in here that... I think everything here is like something I can get. Ooh! I should probably get this one. I can see a lot of mons that I don't have here. Alright. Let's get going. Oops, sorry. Store, please. That's something else I'm gonna have to start doing for. Alright, let's save the game because obviously we got a bunch of cool stuff now. But yeah, we'll be doing Howling Forest quite a lot. There's a good chunk of mons that are available for us to get there. And unfortunately, it's actually where two mons in particular that are some of the rarest mons to recruit are in this dungeon. So that's another reason why we're going to be here quite a lot. And one of them only shows up on one floor. Isn't that fun? But yeah, there's quite a lot for us to recruit actually, the first time round. But unfortunately we don't have the friend bow, so we're not going to waste too much time in terms of like begging the game to give us something to recruit. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of like baby mons that we can recruit. Goodness, 2 flinches? Yikes. Hey, nice. I do not have this guy, I think. Where are you on the tracker? I know you're here. Here you are. Another recruit. Alright. Yeah, this quest is quite important that we get done early on. Even if it means we're going to be going through this dungeon a lot. Alright. Oh boy. Thankfully, we're right next to the stairs, so we don't have to worry about that. Eat the gummies. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I hope you didn't get sick of tiny woods because you're going to be hearing it throughout this entire dungeon. Alright. Another Houndour. So that line is complete. I just have to evolve one of them. Got quite a lot of mons I've got to evolve at some point. Thankfully that will be all done off stream, so you guys don't have to watch me grind. Unless that's something you enjoy, but I'm going to guess it's not. You guys don't want to see me do the same 3 floors over and over again, I can assure you. And I can't really give riveting commentary on like, ah yes, watch as we do this floor over and over again, sort of thing. Green gummy. I'll just eat that. Gotta slowly chip away at my IQ. The worst part about this particular thing is that the 2 mons that we need in this dungeon don't start showing up until floor 9. Watch as this floor has Pokemon and items that we must collect, I know. But the problem is the area that I'll be grinding won't even have that. I'll be like, check out this floor as we try to find the stairs as quickly as possible. And watch as I fight these 3 same guys we've been fighting constantly because, you know, how many times will we teach you this lesson, old man? Oh, it's a loop-de-loop. I should have taken the other path. Alright. This way. We gotta keep our party members alive, so... Uh-oh. Because I think there's something following us, so... I was right. Poochiana. I saw it in the corner of my eye as we were heading further on. Want to get as many escape orbs as possible because we're going to need them. Especially when we start heading to the big Joyous Tower. Which I will say, Joyous Tower will be a tower that will be going up multiple times. Because there are a lot of mons to recruit in that dungeon alone. Like, a lot of the starter Pokemon that are in the game are actually just in that area. So... And as you see, we can't recruit more than, like, 3 Mons at a time. So we're gonna have to just keep going in and out, because it's a dungeon that reduces your level to 1. You do not want to be doing all 100 floors in that dungeon. Oh, I think we'll go left. Oop, there's a yellow gummy in play. Ack, stop using the same thing over and over again. Just blah 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 over and over again. We get it. Stop. Oh, I'm out of scratch. Okay, so apparently on this floor, this is where that one of the really hard Pokemon show up. Or start showing up. But the problem is its spawn rate is stupidly low. Which, it's a big reason why a lot of people will come into this dungeon with the friend bow. As well as a Pokemon with Illuminate. So Illuminate works in a way where every time they take damage, they blink. And when they blink, it spawns a new Pokemon on the field. So you can use it as a means to, like, try and force more spawns. Because obviously, Pokemon don't spawn instantly when you take out one. There's a random time where they will spawn in. So many escape orbs, my goodness. I'll take them. I need all these escape orbs eventually, so I want to stockpile as many as I can. Wait, if there's so many escape orbs here, why didn't Smeargle use one? Couldn't he have just picked one of these up and just leave? Oh well, I'm not going to question the game on that one. Can't find him on his floor. I know, he's just trapped on a floor that they didn't spawn in. But there's another big mon that can show up here, Snorlax. Oh, careful, careful. That was very close, so I wasn't expected to be ambushed like that. So many gummies. But yeah, once we get to floor 14, that is a very interesting floor because we'll be there in that floor for a very long time at some point during the stream. Don't know when, but it will happen. And the reason is because one of the hardest Pokemon to recruit spawns only on that floor. I am not joking. And it's Execute. So Pidgey is also another mon that only spawns in this dungeon. But it spawns on multiple floors at a rare rate. Execute, on the other hand, not only has a hard, like a very rare spawn rate, it only spawns on one floor, and that is floor 14 of this dungeon. And you need 2 of them. Oh, one of my Houndours is about to die. Not letting that happen. So, you can see why a lot of people will consider it one of the hardest recruits in the game. And speedrunners will just use Wish Cave instead because it's much faster to do it that way than to try and go for the rarest spawn rate. Is the AI dumb? You can't shoot through there. But yeah, Execute can only spawn on this one floor that we're on. But obviously we're not going to go for it because we don't have time for that, and we also don't have the friend bow. Oh, I've lost my bearings. Where is this? Can't get out. I'm hungry. I'm in trouble. Hey, man. Oh, you, did you maybe come to rescue me? I am glad to see you. Let's head on out. Thank you so much. You saved me from great peril. No problem, Smeagol. But what made you run away in the first place? Your letter said something about not wanting to become an adult. That is... Oh! Look, there he is. Yeah, I see him. We've got to get him back quick. More Smeagol? 2 of them. Hey, Smeagol, what do they want? They're my friends. Now come with us. The grown-up ritual is ready for you. Quit fighting this. Have the paw print applied without a fuss. No! If I have to get that paw print on my back, I'd rather not become an adult. What was that? What grown-up ritual? It is a custom among us Smeagol. When we reach a certain age, they mark our backs with paw prints to show we are grown-ups. They do that by taking the front paw and pushing it down on the back. I can't live with anything so tasteless. I have dreams of creating great art, so I have certain standards for design that I swear by. I know! I have decided. I shall join Fia's rescue team. I will participate in your rescue activities, so I won't return to the pack. This is where I will dedicate myself. Is that so? Then there is nothing we can do. We will inform our elders of your decision. We wish you luck in your new career as a rescuer. Oh, well, that's one pushy way of getting a job. But that's okay. You're on the team now. We expect your best, Smeagol. Yes, thank you. One thing I am good at is drawing and painting. For example, let me see. Ah, how about that? Observe the design of that flag. I could perhaps redesign the flag. If you wish to alter the flag's design, you must tell me, please. And we get another recruit. You get an automatic recruit of Smeagol on the team. But yes, this Smeagol actually comes with a special benefit. If you talk to him while in the friend area, he will actually give you a random design of a flag. But yeah, as you can see, I will find my own place in the sky blue plains. Until then, you need to obviously have sky blue plains. Alrighty, 3 recruits all at once. Nice. We still need to get Articuno, so I might go back to Frosty Forest and attempt that again. Ah, but that's something else I can point out. Since we actually got, where is it? Ah, no, not yet. Once we get a certain storyline done, Joyous Tower should open up. New floor tiles. There are numerous reports of new floor tiles other than Wonder Tiles believed to have been made by the recent natural disasters. These floor tiles remain hidden until they are stepped on. They will then trigger a variety of traps. Rescue teams are urged to use extreme caution. Okay, so one thing I need to do is I need to do the Mount Freeze quest at some point. But first things first, I gotta empty out my inventory. Sell more stuff. Kind of wish I could sell, like, everything at once, but unfortunately can't do that. But we have a bunch of escape orbs, so that's also pretty nice. Okay. Put all those away. How much money do we have? 2,000. We still need quite a bit more. So I'll put this away. Do gummy. Frosty Forest. Unfortunately, if we want to do Frosty Forest stuff, we just don't get access to... they're like, hey, can you do Sky Tower? It's like, bro, I can't even access Sky Tower anymore because I don't have Fly. Alright, there's no real interesting quests to do. So, I think what we might do is we will go back to Frosty Forest and attempt to get Articuno. Because we have Moltres and Zapdos, we just need to get Articuno now. And this is a dungeon we can really do quickly. Because we are kind of running out of time. We're almost at the end of stream. I didn't realize how close we were to the end of stream, so... You can get some cool gummies here, like the white gummy and stuff like that. But a lot of times people suggest going to Mount Steel for white gummies. We do need to go back to some of the earlier dungeons anyways to get a couple of easy recruits. Because there's a lot of dungeons that are very, you know, very quick and easy. Like Thunderwave Cave is like one of the big ones I can think of. But I don't think there's really anything we can really recruit here. Yeah, it's just Ditto, and we already have Ditto. We could have recruited another Zurill, but it's a bit too late for that now. We just need to get some more water areas and more ice areas to, if we really want to recruit anything from here. But I also want to do the Mount Freeze quest because that will unlock Minun. Because we need to get Minun. And we can't get Minun until we do that quest. There are a couple of other quests that I can do to get the version exclusives, but I don't think we have access to them. Because a couple of them require us to buy certain friend areas before we go there. Oh, I should have probably checked that scarf. Oh well. Because if it was a useful scarf or not, we could have sold it. Whoa, a lot of money here. It's not much, but it's still money. And we definitely need as much money as we can get. Wow, we are powering through this dungeon. Ooh, a stamina band. The stamina band is really good for a lot of the longer dungeons. It basically means that your belly decreases at a slower rate. So it is super useful for those really big crawls of a dungeon. Alright, we didn't recruit anything, so I'm going to save here. And see if we can get Articuno. If we can't, we can always reset. And we'll be sent back to that point. Do I want to recruit you? Because if I do, I might miss out on Articuno again. I'm gonna say no for now. I can always come back for Rhyhorn another time. I do need another Rhyhorn, but yeah. Where's the exit here? There we go. Nice dodge there. Experienced Go-Getter. What does Experienced Go-Getter do again? Yeah. I kind of wish Experienced Go-Getter was like the thing that actually boosts the amount of EXP you get, but it's not. It just means that you'll target... The AI will target mons that give more XP, which is like kind of a useless skill, to be honest, because yeah, sure, it'll let us know which mon has more EXP, but it doesn't actually help us in terms of like fighting things. But it doesn't matter, because if we don't get the we don't get Articuno, that skill won't matter at all. Alrighty. Unfortunately, we've seen all this cutscene before, so no need to worry about it. Alright, here we go. Unfortunate. I am a bird, yeah. So this is unfortunate, because, well, Zapdos took 2 times, Moltres took 1, and Articuno's gonna take 3 or more, we'll see. It does also suck, because I would have liked to keep those, gummies I ate, but, you know. Gummies can always be get another time. Wow, this Rhyhorn recruit wants to happen again, goodness. But unfortunately, no, we have to make sure we get Articuno, so I can't recruit any Rhyhorns just for safety reasons. No, I don't want to fight. Not interested. Unfortunately, it looks like it might be the last thing we do today is get Articuno, so hopefully we get it soon, but we'll see. I kind of wanted to do a little bit more, but, you know, I have to go. I got a life outside of video games. As weird as that sounds. Plus, I do need to start leveling up some mons anyways. So, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mons to level up. I believe I can actually evolve 2 of them now, so I better do that. So we'll do that after Articuno's. We'll evolve 2 more mons so we can bulk up our tracker just a little bit more, you know? It looks nicer that if we have more mons on the tracker. And I know I can evolve Seedot and Weedle. So we gotta do that real quick. Alrighty. Here we go again. Fortunately, we can't really skip this cutscene, so we just gotta mash through it. Whoops, I wasted a turn. Don't like the double miss there. There we go. 3rd time's the charm. But there's also something very important now that we have all 3 of those birds. So first things first, let's save the game. Because we gotta go talk to them now. I believe something will happen when we do. Yeah, all 3 of the legendary birds have been caught, which is always nice to see. 25. IQ. Eating gummies boosts the IQ of Pokemon. Upon reaching certain IQ levels, a Pokemon learns IQ skills that can be very helpful. For example, learning to seek out foes with type disadvantages. Check the IQ skills of your team members. Okay. So now, looks like nothing's happening at the moment, but as you can see, this is the little friend area for these guys. Legendary Island, an intriguing island with a complex weather pattern. With the power of fire, lightning, and ice, it awaits its masters. And as you can see, it's finished. Alright, time to evolve some Mons. First things first, let's check some of these Mons. See if any of them can evolve. We want to go get this Weedle. I gotta make sure it's the right one too, so this one. Make that the leader. Here's the other Weedle. Take fear off the team because we need to have only one Mon. Let's go. I think this is the one really cool thing about the original Mystery Dungeon was you could be any Pokemon you liked. And you got some really fun designs. Especially with the great pixel artwork. There's a Spinder. Alright. Don't need an item. Right, up to Kakuna. Unfortunately, we do have to leave the cave real quick. Come back in. Here we go. And we have Beedrill. Adding another one to our total. The reason we did this is because earlier it's explained that all Mons that are cocoons, they don't walk around in the dungeons, so it's better to evolve it as a Weedle. Plus they're very easy to evolve at level 10. Look at him go. Alrighty, so we need to go... I believe it's C-Dot. I also want to double check these guys. Yeah. Because I think one of them can evolve, right? Yeah. I don't think we've been in this area before. This is the Mushroom Forest. A dank forest sprouting with mushrooms. It attracts Pokemon that like humidity. And C-Dot's got a very cute walk. He's a very jolly nut. Look at him go. Okay, so we need to take Beedrill out of the team. Because we can only have one Pokemon go into Luminous Cave at a time. That is something that definitely got fixed in DX, but the downside is with DX, they made it that you were always your partner and your player character wandering around. Here we go. And that is another one to the tracker. So we can change that to that. So yeah. Now he has Nuzleaf. Not as jolly as C-Dot. He's pretty good. How it goes? It's going well, but I think you've come in at an unfortunate time, to say the least. Because we're just about to wrap up. But we basically finished the entirety of the story mode and we are now in the post-game. It will be okay. I will try and see if I can raid out so I can at least send you guys off to somebody else. But yeah. We got some Mons evolved and we managed to recruit quite a lot of Mons. We're at from 16 to 36, so we recruited 20 Mons just this session alone, which I think is pretty good. Alright, let me take a look and see if there's anybody who's available for me to raid out to. I need to go to channel. Let's see. There are some people who are actually streaming. Have a good one, Fierce. Good to see you for a sec, if nothing else. No worries. Okay. Let me see. There's some people here. Let me see. Don't recognize these names or anything like that. I'll have to take a look at them on, I guess this. Let's take a look and see. Ads, my favorite. It looks like they've only just started playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. They're quite early on in the game. So I think we can raid out to them, seeing that they're doing Mystery Dungeon as well. Let me grab their name. But yeah, this will be the only stream that will be happening this week because I am going to a wedding tomorrow. Let's see if this works. It's mature audience, so I think we'll have to cancel that. Didn't realize it was for mature audience. I'm not sure where the mature audience part comes in, but yeah, unfortunate. I'll have to do a little bit more research for those type of things. But anyways, I think it's a good time for us to head off as well. So I'll be grinding some levels for some of those Mons that we got to evolve them. So we should get a couple of new Mons the next time we come back to this game. And now that work has started to clear up, I can finally reschedule my streams sort of schedule and have it all fixed up. So most likely you'll be seeing me on Mondays and Saturdays. So I think our next stream will most likely be... We'll also have a Tuesday one next week just because I have a free day then only for that week. But we should be back with some more Stardew Valley and then, I guess, Paper Mario. But yeah, well, we will be coming back to this game and we will be recruiting some more Mons for the team. So, until next time, take care everybody.